Welcome. Oh God, sorry. welcome. Today, 757 of Honkai Star Rail. This marks the day of patch 3.3. The patch where a lot of people, including myself, had not much high expectation for it, given from the thing we saw from the special program. But one thing I have hope for, strong hope, is the 3.3 story content, which they say should be the climax or the finale, which kind of, I swear, I don't think it's meant to end that fast. I feel like there's still so much to go, but the fuck is this? The fuck is this? I need that, fuck's sake. Anyhow, for now, I'm just gonna use up my power, and today is gonna be a long stream. I'm prepped, right? And I not mean like 2 hour, 3 hour. I maybe just go full done the whole story. Maybe, okay? Don't actually. It depends how I feel, right? I got some sweet drink. A drink from Liho Tea. I got the Poor Power Duo from Foodpanda. Got some good deal. It essentially just cost me like $4.50 per drink. Put less ice, 25% sugar. It's alright. You know what? It's alright. It just tastes like milk tea. So hopefully that will give me enough energy to last the whole night, because it is 11:53 p.m. Alright. So obviously this patch will focus highly on Hyacinth and Cypher. I'm very curious how Hyacinth will be integrated part of the story, because so far Hyacinth not really a big contributor to the story. We know her as just a person that introduced by Agalia. We never see her in action or like in any like serious confrontation, right? She's always around for the last two patches, like helping out the Grove during the Black Tide invasion, and she's always in the event. So I guess that's how they make her popularity increase. Other than that, she's like here and there, you know. She's always in like more of a comedic sense scene during, especially like the bath scene. And what's that? What Hyacinth did last patch? I don't remember. I'm sure Hyacinth appeared last patch, but I don't remember what the fuck she did. Meanwhile, on the other side we have Cypher. Now Cypher, I definitely feel much more curious, because she's already essentially a demigod, being the animator, not animator, but what did they call it? Call themselves the host, the having the core flame. What's the terminology again? It's been so long. Essentially, she's basically the title of Chicory. Essentially, the whole moving as flash speed, that one, I'm very curious how much that will be utilized, because super speed is fucking broken in every sense. I do wonder how if there's any major threat, I don't see how Cypher would not just immediately neutralize it. Though I don't really see her as being a strong character. You know, she's just a fast trickster. Which is definitely different from the actual gameplay. Not only we have those in the story, we also have those in the draw soon. I mean, Hyacinth we have now, and Cypher we're gonna have later. We still can select certain thing we want. Still the same people, right? Still the same people. Yeah, I'm not gonna pull for Hyacinth, unfortunately. I wish I can pull all character. I know there's like a very high popularity of just pulling for not Hyacinth, for little Ika. I know there's an alternate name people always say, but I respect the guy. You know, he's probably putting hard work. But the moment he's done something fucked up, then his other name will come out. Okay. Before we do the main story, there's a lot of miscellaneous stuff I need to go through first. The new event is already here, so that's nice. Gift for Odyssey, thank you very much. First pull is the main story. The event, which I always thought that the event will come out at least a few days after, like as in the weekend, not immediately showcasing the event. W Universe is updated, so that's that. And of course we have the trial character, which we are gonna do now. We're gonna get the trial character out of the way, and once that is out of the way, we can just jump to the story. Honestly, this isn't much to
This will strengthen up.
Now all the 4-star is still the same 10 million 4-star we know, and we can just auto it, so I guess we're just gonna auto it. We're definitely gonna see a lot more of Final too. Then we got the review of the final character. But I actually want to go back to the anniversary special program. YouTube. Okay, it's gonna be lagging a bit because I alt-tab out the game. Thank you. Do I actually need to go through this? It's still free stuff, might as well, right? It's been a while since we see most of the character here. I swear we just did a Serval trial. Was it last patch we also have one Serval? I swear Serval was like has been used, has been featured already. Oh, have fun with that, Serval. 2.0 special program. People are talking about 2.0 special program for these. Meanwhile, I'm going back to 2.0 for Honkai Star Rail. Okay, capture on. Okay, it's really probably pre-captured. Okay. Got the chase, oh I know. Oh, did I say 2.0? Fuck, it's 3.0. My bad. Oh my god. I was like, wait a second, they're talking about panel coding. I was like, why are they talking about panel coding? I was like, this is a bit weird. I don't recall them talking about panel coding so early on in the special program. Oh my god, I feel so time dilated. Get it? Because now we're in a time stop. But I swear it was not that fast. It's almost like yesterday it was just 2.0. Sorry.
Recount.
Okay.
The 10 Lords decree, hereby ordained.
Network activated. Hyper field counter.
I shall be
Aha!
touched.
I was correct.
Ready for
Let's
movement?
slowly turn on.
新品宣布，中法游色开拓任务将分为
The Trailblaze mission in Emperors will span 2 parts,
从3.0
from version 3.0 through 3.7.
持续更新至3.7以及8个版本。
Wait, 2 parts? The part shown in the poster very trailer only stretched the surface of this epic hero journey.
连续8个版本都有无法游色开拓任务。
Network activated.
2 parts?
最大的一个目的，那跟轻松快乐的
10 Lords decree, hereby
哦，
ordained.
这在相信开始了，当然1年的开拓任务中，北向造访过去的战地，不然什么样？
2 part, interesting. That I was not recall. I didn't recall them saying 2 part. So 2 part from 3.0 to 3.7, 8 patches, and then 3.8 is the retelling of Penacony. Okay, understandable. So it's been 3.0, 1, 2, and 3. So that's already 4 patches. So I guess this is the end of part 1. But why would it split into 2 parts? I feel like the whole journey have enough like leg to stand from all the way from the start to the end, no?
Your team.
Are they necessarily needed to make 2 what could the second part be about? Because there is still like all the other Titan and the associated Christmas Air. For that Titan we have not seen yet. So there's no way they're gonna do a hard reset on Emphorius, because I feel like that's what they're gonna do. The end, they're gonna probably hard reset it. By hard reset, I mean like make it so that all the current Titan, the current hosts of the core flame people
Nothing but a ball.
is the future Titan,
Expand your thinking.
and they just leave that, and then we just see them as the Titan, which is it's definitely gonna be. I mean, I'm not too sure whether that's still gonna be the case or not, but I feel like that's gonna be the case, and I'm gonna feel sad about it because, you know, you cannot. But I feel like they won't do it though, because if they do it, we cannot have any quote unquote event in Emphorius because all of them are gone. I mean, not saying we can't, we could still. It's just how well they can able to adapt characters and make new story in Emphorius if they plan to make a return to Emphorius, or they can be like Battlebot and just never touch it for the longest time. Isn't that right, Hayasa? Hayasin? I'll be honest, the staff is also a sudden introduction. I feel like if in the previous patch we saw her using the staff, it makes more sense to know that, oh wow, she's actually a magical girl. But it's just odd. I guess suddenly she started using staff. I really don't recall any time she used staff. Oh my god. Oh, interesting. That forced the zoom to be to get out. Why do they do that though? Little Ika is still Little Ikaing. Wrong button. Runmei and Castorin. I guess makes sense.
I wonder what that is.
Free stop. Again, we go in Castorin. Let's click up. Don't auto. Okay. Let me just get out of here. Boom.
This is being in sync.
Okay, let me just prep everything out first.
Guide to the Rainbow Bridge.
Okay. First thing first, let's summon Little Ika. My god, that guy is so fucking fat. Holy shit. And I guess now we can see how the healing works. So with this, we should restore percentage of our health, and Little Ika will take much more damage.
Wait here.
That does like barely any restoration, to be fair. But it still contribute to Catherine out, so I'm gonna.
Every
still good.
all will be swept away by the wind. Please cherish this
Try again.
as you wish.
Interesting. Okay. Little Ika does not have a turn order. Okay. So this is probably the same restoration. Your normal attack. Oh fuck, speed up. Fuck.
May this faint light.
Okay. The normal attack seems the same as the over normal attack. Ultimate. Interesting that she actually brings forth her unit. But it still shows as that you meant to like able to select. But yeah, you can select multiple people. Wait, if the thing is here, then it's probably one at the back, right?
Dispel the gloom. Restore strength. Once more.
Oh, immediate. Immediate follow-up attack.
Embrace a new life.
May death protect us.
Bonk.
The future is great.
Do any healing? Is it every time you heal, we heal, you trigger the follow-up? Is that how it goes?
Look here. Embrace a new life.
Bonk.
Guide to the Rainbow Bridge.
And every time I attack. Okay, every action, I see an action, the who follow up. Okay,
Trust. We can do anything.
you can do anything. Oh right, yeah, the voice actor for the Ultra Blazer is back. By back I mean they changed it. That's at least what I heard. So all our ultimate attack and whatnot have voices now, which is good, but it's unfortunate that it's not the same voice actor. I think it's also true for the male MC. You did. Brr.
The future is great.
I really okay. I like one thing I do like. It is her heal is always full AOE. There's no like blast healing or single target healing. It's just full AOE all the time, from ultimate to skill. Thank you. I feel like every other healer doesn't do that, right? I can't remember whether Lingsha's skill doesn't heal, right? Lingsha's skill just
Deliver it as fast as I can. Let's go.
summon the bunny, right? Anyhow, thank you, Hyacinth, with your immaculate gameplay. Okay. I'm so tempted to just click this just to get the fucking notification out, but I will not. I'll resist. Holy shit, there's so many things going on here. Give me a sec. Compensation. Thank you very much for compensation. Strategy guy. Okay, it's good enough. Still more stuff. Fuck. There's a whole overview. I'm not gonna care. New notice stuff. Blah blah blah. Achievement. What I just got earlier. Defeat the Dark Sun without taking any damage from his summon. The guy Simon. Excuse me. The guy Summon. Don't recall. Oh, Castring have his have chat. Interesting. Oh my god. Miss Yarudos, if you are receiving this message, you must have already departed the Netherrealm. Huh? I now feel that our farewell was far too rushed. It was only after you left that I remember I had something to tell you. I crocheted a little doll for you, of you, Yarudos, but I didn't manage to finish stuffing it with milk carton before I left. I also tried to recreate the express as a cloth pendant based on your description. I took it inside a photo album when decorated with dried flower. It looked truly one of a kind. It's cute. I had a hope that when you reached the end of the flame chase and stand witness to the birth of the new world, this item might bring you a trace of warmth. But in the end, I didn't even manage to give you in time to ensure. How the fuck can you message in the fucking Netherrealm? It's like you went to a fucking isolated chamber and they still give you a phone. So it's like, technically, are you really gone? Right? Are you actually gone? Where you can just FaceTime other people? To enjoy the new world warmth, I will forever remain within the sea of flower to wash our soul. And if fate allows us to meet again, remember our promise. Okay, like, is it that bad? The fact that you can even chat is actually insane. Oh wait. Here a message. Unstable signal. Still, the chance of even chatting is kind of crazy. Okay, I'm already a god gamer, there's no need. But the fact that there is in a separate multiplayer mode button, does that mean that we always have multiplayer 24/7? Wait, isn't the... Shouldn't it be the pinball race card machine? Though the first event, why is it the this guy? I'm really sorry I so deep. I can't keep up. Does Yaruda answer them? What is a god exactly? Someone like me. Well, I guess you could say that. So Yaruda, how about you become my god? Please protect me. Okay, that sounds weird. But still, I don't quite get it. So let me ask you in another way. There must be a difference between God and us, right? Otherwise, why would everyone want to become a god? To escape the pain, to avoid being controlled, you stumped me there. Why would people want God? Most people, I guess, is mainly from greed. Greed of power, greed of wealth, greed of immortality, right? Which is true. Freedom is an odd choice. For, I guess this option only works in this context because you actually actively have a god that can suppress people and control you. So it's actually a logical sense for them to say this because they do not want to be controlled by the Titan. Could it be that we already, and if it's because I was controlled that I met Yarudos, then I suppose I won't mind being controlled. It's not meant to be, right? As I keep asking, I only get more and more confused. Maybe I'll wait until I've grown a little more before discussing this thing with Yarudos. Grown? As in like grown into a human being with pink hair that say hi. That's a lot of fucking thing. Take this volume. 8. Oh, yoink. Oh, 5. Fuck's sake. I'll do that later. So wait, this is the second time I met so late. You shouldn't keep doing this, you know. No. No way, you're fooling me. At least close your eyes first. They are checking the time. Why the fuck would they say 12 o'clock and then suddenly say that again? It's actually crazy. And the fact that it's actually dependent on your time when you open a book, there's actually different message all the time. Keep fucking clicking the event because the notification on. Okay, 25 minutes already for just doing nothing. Crazy. Let's view the story recap. It's kind of needed because I know bits and pieces. I remember that I know like Alexa fucking die and Catherine fucking die, but the whole ordeal with the Council of Elder it's still a fucking like a lost mess for me.
Following the advice of the Chrysos heirs, I embarked on the trial.
Is this Stell voice?
Only to learn that I
It
had
is.
been
Is it
dead
I?
since the moment I stepped onto Amphorius.
Hold, everyone. Voice up. Okay, this might be a bit loud. If that's the case, fuck it. It's voice content anyways.
To reclaim the future that had been stolen from me, we pushed onward in pursuit of the Death Titan, Thanatos. Meanwhile, Anaxa, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, broke free from the surveillance of the Golden Threads and actively sought refuge from the Council of Elders. After winning the Council's trust, he ascended Dawncloud with Circes, the Reason Titan, who resided within him, and sought an audience with Kephaly, the World-Bearing Titan. To obtain information about the entrance to the Netherrealm, Castris had no choice but to support the Council of Elders in proposing a pause in the Flame Chase journey. With the aid of the demigod Cypher, she set out for the ancient city of the dead dragon, Styxia. Castris successfully recreated the dead dragon Pollux via alchemy and used its power to return to the Netherrealm, where she faced Thanatos, the Death Titan. She returned both the Titan's core flame and the stolen future, restoring the cycle of life and death in Amphorius. Anaxa's soul met Castris in the Netherrealm, where he proved his hypothesis regarding creation. At the Citizens' Assembly, he cast a pivotal vote and used the charge of blasphemy to thwart the Council of Elders' schemes for power, allowing the Flame Chase journey to continue. After returning Circe's core flame, Anaxa's physical body completely disappeared.
Physical.
With this, the Flame Chase journey neared its conclusion, and all eyes turned skyward.
Sorry. I'm still a bit sick, so you might hear quite a lot of cough coming out from me. I'm sorry to not able to do that. Okay. I remember certain thing now. I still hate that fucking vote. I hate the trope of them having one final decider vote. It's so coincidence that half the population just so happen to vote half yes and half no, and just one person is needed for the vote to turn the tide. And guess what? That one person, whoa, is the most important person in the fucking scene. Like that just put a weird taste in my fucking mouth.
Share the good news with the whole city.
Also, physical body, how the fuck does that even work? Also, how is
The taste of celestial ambrosia.
okay? Calm down. See the let me see the thing again.
That is long.
Like Okay, so we have 3B from Genosopolis. What's the Titan called? Joseus? Progression reason that lead it. Everything will be lit. But where's the one that describes each of the Titan? I remember there's a page for it. Where is it? It's here. I remember interacting with here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we have Lance of Fury, Nikador for Strife. So these have been taken for My Day. Zagreus for Trickery, obviously for Cypher. Thanatos for Castrian. Okay, so all this done, the 3 Titan of Calamity. Then we have the Earth. Now, who the fuck got this? I don't recall anyone mentioning they have Earth. At all, period. Same goes for Ocean. They just so happen to have these two. I recall there's a sentence that either the Grove or at Okema have the core flame of these two, but it's like no owner, right? Then it's like, how the fuck did they still be stabilized? Obviously now we're dealing with Aquila, Kefele, which is, yeah, okay, makes sense that Kefele still haven't been gotten. Obviously this is for Mystia for Agalia, Cersus for Anaza, Janus, this is called just Janus, for the Tribi or Tribues, Talenton, which is again also have no one technically. Like, who fucking owns Talenton? Now Talenton feel like it will be someone in the council. It will make sense, right? And Orynyx, which is supposedly be the Trailblazer, but I still disagree that Trailblazer should have taken up Orynyx. So Teleton, Kefele. Okay, we assume Kefele will be for Phaidon, right? So we Phantophos, Georius, and Fagosa is the only 3 that we have. Wait, no, Teleton. No, Teleton is that fucking robot guy that Herta met. I forgot his name. Ligus. Okay, he's Ligus. Who the fuck is these 2? This one, for some reason, it keep remind me of that one blacksmith name. And this one could, I genuinely have no idea what this one could be. We had an event about him. The Seal Slammer is essentially revolved about it, but I don't see who owned it. Did it actually right there? I could just be the most idiot. Harry has been returned. Coughlin has been returned. But it's like, no one claim it, right? Did they say who claim it? No one claim it.
Share the good news with the whole city.
I don't remember the name. Cartonus. Okay. My brain think like he could be the one that get the Earth one, Jonas. But it's probably one of his kind, right? Is that racist to say? Because isn't like they came from it? They are basically like the dwarf. They are like the dwarf of this planet, but instead of being short, they're just fucking giant. For the water I've left. fucking anyone could be at this point. Fuck it, let's give it to Herta, I guess. Since Herta is gonna join in soon, right? Okay, enough recapping of what, who, and what is being gone. I mean, they already showcased that it has been returned since day 1 of Amphorius. So it's actually shocking how much we accomplished. Two more left. Oh, okay, we're gonna have the same exact fucking thing I just did. The Choke Constellation hover above, overlooking the vortex of Genesis. They embody the 12 Emperor's deities, fate, foundation, creation, and calamity of this world. Now, 10 among them has fallen, their core plane returned to its origin deities above you, constellations shimmer, their brilliance echoing the faint slumber of each titan. And you have experienced 4 ascension and 4 parting. Oh, okay. Let's reminisce then. The lands of Furry once became the Mad King, plunging the world into ceaseless strife until your valor brought it to the end. I won't say my valor, but okay. And its demigod successor, the undying Metaboss, chose to bear the title of the Kremnos alone, returning home to be crowned as the last line of defense for the Holy City. My day, may your battle know no defeat. Back then, the incarnation of time entrusted men to you at Temple of the Tree Fate. Back then, the lively girl with red hair filled her mission and bid the first farewell. Time speak not of fairness, yet it never stopped. And now, this power resides in your hand. See you tomorrow, Trien. Not long ago, the head of the Grove Sage helped you repel the menace of that is the Black Tide. And still not long past, the unruly scholar staged one grand performance, granting you the glimpse of this world's truth at the cost of his life. Oh, the incarnation of reason, at edge of existence. Have you found your answer? Deathblow. The prophecy once made the hand of shadows choose two, granting one the fate of death, yet their bond wove a hauntedly beautiful tale that stretched across time. At the end, the incarnation of death, whose journey from the nether realm to the living world, chose to remain in the sea of flower, retrieving your future. At the end of the west wind, we shall meet again, Catherine. Should we though? Should we meet again though? I feel like that's not a really good sign to say that, because I don't think we'll be like sticking here for long after the journey. Time and again, farewell heavens numbered you. You can't help but wonder how many more goodbye will the journey of trailblazing entail. You question whether you'll be able to express each goodbye with heartfelt emotion. Your thoughts sink into the ocean. You recall how emperors cherished epics, using story to soothe their sorrows. Perhaps you should embrace this way to dispel your melancholy and regain your strength. Then let it begin. Countless words of adventure surge through your mind. You need only to grasp just one to anchor your creation. Don't be influenced by the outside noise, just focus on the key word in your mind. I mean, put it on fucking non-vibration. It is difficult. It is indeed difficult, but you should still cling tightly to your inspiration, breathing heartfelt and elegant verses. Alright, this is an impossible task. Just one glance at your phone, it won't disturb your thought, or so you tell yourself. How the fuck you got my phone number? Grey mystery. Last time in Stygia, zero time for treasure hunting. Absolute disaster. Now, the river show mostly retreated. I'm back, baby. In the waters, a big shiny chest. I can't use the miracle orb, and I can't wait. What? Wait? I can't wait? Wait is a word? I thought it's just a name. I can't wait through. Your power of time is needed now. 70-30 split. So 70 for me? Free? Exactly, 30 for you and 70 for me. That is... okay. Okay. That's funny because that's exactly how I always talk to my friend. Details Smashdale. Get here and we are talk. Meow. You must admit, even during this arduous and struggling low point, there are still those who live joyfully. Cypher's endless surging desire for wealth seems more turbulent than the water of Scale Ghost Waterscape. That fucking that fountain is glitching. Forget the past now, it only brings sorrow. But sadness has no place in this moment. What you need is the drive to move forward. You decide to head to Stygia, where the River of Soul is no longer blocked, to meet up with Catgirl. Hopefully those clinking trinket will, as always, lift your spirit. You know what else is glittering? That fucking thing. Oh my god.
Oh, Styxia's moonlight is so beautiful.
Ma'am, can you return back to mamming?
And the River of Souls is so quiet.
I'm still not used to you talking,
it's like
man.
everything that happened was just a dream. I wonder if Cass is doing okay on the other side.
I don't know, just send a fucking phone call.
If I write a letter and put it in a drift bottle, will she be able to read it?
It's probably will end up in fucking Zenzo. Yeah, sure, I miss Catherine still.
No, this shouldn't be so depressing.
You're depressing.
Now's not the time to feel down. We gotta pull ourselves together. By the way,
Audio check?
it was Miss Cypher who asked us to come here.
Seem good.
But where has she gone? Huh?
Huh?
Yes, and this aura feels so familiar.
Is huh?
Let's go check it out together. Be very careful. I have a bad feeling about this.
Really? You feel like you had a bad feeling? You? Ma'am? The ma'am? The Mamster? Look at the speed we're going. Holy shit, look at bubbles!
What's that on the ground?
You see that
Should
fucking
we
bubble
pick it up?
running?
Careful. It's a piece of black cloth.
Man, I don't know why he always loses
Where
the
have I seen
exact
this
same
before?
black cloth. It's identical all the time he lost it. Did someone rip off a piece of my cloth? Honestly? Could be right.
What? No, your clothes are perfectly fine. Could this be from the Flame Reaver's cloak? Why is it here?
I don't know, you tell me. Mammy? Oh, hi buddy. Long time no see. You want the pink puppy, don't you?
What? Now I'm sad. This isn't the time for jokes.
It's always time for
Let's
jokes.
try our best to deal with them for now, and we'll slip into the past with time's power as soon as we can.
Hold on. This guy is Ocean. Oh my god, we found it. I forgot he can talk. I don't know why. I assume he just don't talk.
Full of fish, big and delicious.
What?
What? What? Why is that what so fucking weird?
What?
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 The flame chase journey stops.
Meow? Oh my...
Meow?
He meowed. The Flame Reaver gone mad. The end.
We already knew about the mad part. But still in danger?
It miedo. Yeah, ha ha ha, yeah. My god, I turned into a girl.
Sorry, I couldn't pass on the chance to give you two a good scare.
Well, how I say this? That entails that you have seen the Flame River for you to able to mimic its appearance and voice. Right? Not even just like a photo of it. You can even mimic the voice and the personality of how the voice is act. What have you been doing, Cypher? Cypher, you could have saved Trian! This Cypher must be a fake too. Run!
Ah, don't run! I'm the real Cypher. The real one.
Oh yeah, prove it.
Come on, don't be upset. I'm just giving you a kind reminder that Emphorius isn't safe at all.
Do you have
The whole
cat
place
fucking
is
teeth or
full
something?
of
Like tiger
dangers,
teeth?
including that swordmaster. Make sure you stay on your toes, no matter where you are.
I'm so strong that I don't need your reminder. True.
Really? But just a minute ago, that gray hair of yours was all standing up. You were so scared.
So, was that a Flame Reaver disguise? Or a magic trick? It looked so real. Is that the power of the trickery demigod?
Disguise? No. It's not as simple as that. Let me think about how to explain this.
Magic. Just say magic and we move on.
For example, what did you think when you realized that piece of cloth came from the Flame Reaver's cloak?
What?
We thought that maybe the Flame Reaver was around here somewhere?
That's right.
What?
And then you heard some footsteps. What did you think when that happened?
Oh!
We thought it must be the Flame
You
Reaver coming
fucking
this way.
brain fucked us.
Yep, exactly. I just used some hints.
Okay,
and,
you know what?
mental
Let's save it. That is
suggestions to help you
actually
believe in
like
the
one of
lie.
the few explanations that can make sense
Lies
of
are what
why.
Zagreus is best at. If everyone believes in a lie,
That-
then it becomes reality.
Wait, that actually makes sense. Wait,
Power to make lies into reality.
yeah, that yeah. So all my previous statement of how Cypher would have seen Flame River is not necessarily needed because we seen a Flame River, we know how he act, and hence the projection of how we think of him does appear accurate to our perception. This is definitely gonna be a plot device that's just gonna be so convenient for that one specific scenario.
Reality? That's got all my hair standing up.
Pretty secret.
I sure love your arrogance, Grey Mystery.
I say this again, you're also great. Shut up. This literally does not work as a
The
as a name.
seamstress trusts you for a reason. Someone as honest as you couldn't trick me even if you wanted to. So, there's no harm in telling you.
I don't know. We are so honest.
Besides, we still need to team up to go treasure hunting, right? Let's wrap up here. It's time to get going.
Her voice is really good.
Oh, was that your teleslate?
Oh, it's called a phone. Fine on. Yeah, Rulus, do you rest well? I came during the lucid hour and you seem asleep, so I didn't wake you up. But in current circumstances, I can't stay idle. Feel it's time to continue our training. Let's go to the grove, shall we?
Aren't you a popular one?
I get that
I got
often.
you first, so help me with the treasures, and then I'll send you two to the grove.
Why do you need so much money anyways? Good question.
Curiosity killed the cat, you know. Do you think I'll spend it all? That's so not why I hunt for treasure.
I don't say you're gonna spend it. I feel like you're like a dragon. You're holding
I'm
it.
a demigod too. And there's a line reserved for me in that stupid prophecy as well. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change.
Which doesn't make any sense.
But I don't believe in that. As long as I keep collecting treasures, then I won't need to care about petty change. And as long as I don't hurt other people when I get what I want, I won't be walking with greed. Right? Isn't that simple?
Okay, so we're gonna start marking here as red flag, or not red flag, death flag number 1, the big one, big massive death flag right here. Just fucking like plant it like the first person on the moon. Just bloop.
So, as long as I keep going down this path, all those predestined prophecies and fates will never catch up to me.
Sure, but you catch to the prophecy.
That was a long speech. I'm getting thirsty at this rate. The treasures of Styxia aren't gonna float up on their own. Come on, Grey Mystery. Show me what the authority of time can do.
I feel like if you're super speed, you can just basically slow down time essentially too, no? Lignus.
This is the car of the Astral Express you've spoken of. My repository of memories has been enriched with another fascinating piece of information. Thank you for leading me here, Lord Dunham.
Lord Danahong. Ledakan. So sad. We're almost everything was fine. I'm surprised they haven't managed to make his voice. How I say this? I'm not too engrossed of the whole voice acting before the whole schmitch going on. I know like some pieces and whatnot, and it's still is you know, as a player, it's just unfortunate that we just unable to hear voices. But still, that's like what, 4 patches in a row. I would assume that at least they might get someone to replace already, if it's not the case, because it seemed like the case already for the main Trailblazer, which sounds bad that I'm saying like, oh, they should just get replaced, but I don't know what's going on. So for me, I just feel like, where's the voice? Where's the voice? Anyhow, I'm surprised a council elder like yourself will be willing to journey so far to inspect the express.
Diamonds hold wisdom and knowledge in high esteem. If the citizens knew of your origins, I'm sure more would be intrigued by the Trailblaze. Sadly, discussions about the world beyond the sky remain taboo. It's been quite some time since you first arrived in Makima. Presumably, you've been looking for a way to leave ever since.
Sure. Now we're actively getting clue and testing different things. Sadly, the more I find out, the more powerless I feel.
Don't be too hard on yourself, my lord. This puzzle has stumped Empholeus' scholars for centuries. It isn't something you can solve overnight, even someone as gifted as yourself.
Surely, there must be a person here know it, right? Maybe some sort of animator, maybe even the animator of erudition. In the grove, I discovered existing research that appeared that many of the scholars from Empholeus believe that they do begin the world beyond the sight stem from the
Exactly.
cursed cast
Of
from
the
Aquila.
12 titans of Empholeus, Aquila is known for being the most capricious.
Capricious is a word.
The weather itself reflects their mood. Tranquil sunshine, mournful rain. Aquila's breath is a brisk wind, and their cries resound as thunder in a storm.
Additionally, Aquila is one of the 2 titans whose core flame has yet to be returned. As of now.
The sky above affects every citizen. It's clear that Lady Aglaya's decision to confront Aquila at the end of the flame chase journey was a carefully considered strategy.
If returning Aquila core flame can break the sky curve, we won't have to exhaust ourselves searching for a way back, considering we're going on aiding the Christnode's ass.
Anti-Catherans have no home to return to, so I understand your concern for your old friends and homeland. I used anti-Catheran technology, or
Say that word like 10
as you
times
might
fast.
call it, to assess this car. Assuming my judgment is correct, I might be able to conduct a thorough overhaul of its power systems.
Why you put everything in quotation? Really, but
Of course, that's only if you, my lord, permit me to interact with it.
no. You need to put that in the written form. I need to sign an NDA or something. By all means, please proceed, but be careful. The express thruster are extremely delicate.
You honor me with your trust. I will be very careful.
Lignus carefully scanned the damaged propulsion system. The meticulously began inspecting its component. This is unbelievable. You seem to understand its structure perfectly. How you repaired something like this before? Have you repaired something like this before? It's almost like you know the outside world.
Not exactly, but we anti-Catherans are inherently sensitive to machinery. Carefully endowed our kind with a unique advantage for analyzing and learning.
Carefully? Oh, you mean a different Titan, huh? Maybe not the one in this world?
Restore this damaged car to its former glory. Then you and your esteemed companion could set off on your return journey soon.
But isn't the real issue
Hypothetically, Lord Darnhard, if I could open up a path out of Amphorius that circumvents Aquila's divine punishment, would you consider ceasing your support for the flame chase journey?
Why are you telling that, buddy? You know what you trying to get at, huh? I understand. Does the Council of Elder possess some secret means of counteracting divine punishment?
It's best if you don't delve too deeply into that question, my lord. All you need to know is, I can make it happen.
Maybe this is not decision by the Council of Elder, but rather his personal wish.
The crucial point is, if you and your companion are unwilling to halt your support for the Chrysos heirs, it could offend certain interests.
Forgive me, Lord Magnus, but I must be frank. Hello, Frank. When visiting Dawncloud, I reviewed the record of many Council Elder. Among them, only your background was nearly blank. I'd like to accept with goodwill, but given such a mysterious background and motive, anyone cautious would have doubt.
Your prudence impresses me, just as expected.
Nah, I'm frank. Are these people? Is this a trap? Is that why you accompany me here? What's going on?
Please don't misunderstand, Lord Darnhard.
Lord?
As the Theoros, I have no allegiance to their plans, nor am I obliged to
Sick design.
obstruct them.
I wish it's like more
I'm
HD.
neutral. of respect for you, I hope to offer a peaceful solution to ensure the safety of you and your companion.
Oh yeah? Safety this! Break the fucking summon and summon the entire Zenzo here. 1 against 4 then. Just to confirm, if things turn ugly, we will help.
I will not. As I said, I remain neutral.
Okay, so it's 1 against 3.
Are you?
Unless you're saying there's 4 other of those.
To refuse my offer and continue supporting the Chrysos heirs.
You weren't wrong about one thing, Lord Knight. Indeed, we must try to return to our companion. But our companion now also include the flame chasing Chrysos heir. The universe cannot and will not ignore the fate of our companions. I feel like if we just leave with a call flame, won't we just
So
fucking
I
implode or
see.
something?
This is what you call trailblazing.
Oh, it's also rude to just leave with a fucking thing inside you. Cough, 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 cough. I completely missed that statement. When I asked if you will help, I meant the one who need help are damned. My hands go, wah, wahyo, wow, pow, pow, ping, ping, boom, boom. Come on, give us a cutscene of that fight. Don't skim out. Oh shit. Okay. Still, I still need a cutscene of that fight.
You have such overwhelming powers. Why?
That does not look like a flame reaver. That looks like a fucking.
Why do you stand in her way? Why do you want to take the
They look
core
way bigger.
blades?
And I don't recall it having stumpy feet. Am I crazy? What?
Oh no! He can't hold on anymore! Drag him back here, friend!
What? Oh, it's just a simulation training. Oh.
Okay. I can handle that kind of hit now. But a few months ago, that would have knocked me out.
Honestly, just bring Herta. Just bring Herta, Triby, you know, just usual calm. Right? Fushan too. Always keeping me on edge. Ayo, the fuck?
Thanks for worrying, buddy. Thanks for the help. To face Aquila and other potential threats, I must sharpen myself with the most aggressive methods.
Even so, it's impressive you thought of this training method. Battling the phantoms of the past in the River of Time? It's just like the hyperbolic time sanctum that the bards describe.
What?
It's working pretty well, wouldn't you say?
Sure.
But combat isn't just about strength and skill. You also need the right weapon. Compared to that guy's weapon, mine feels like I'm swinging a lump of iron. I can't tell you how many swords I've gone through since the training began.
Why not get cartoonists to help?
Don't worry. I've already arranged that. Of course I need him. I asked him to make a suitable divine weapon for me. It's a little embarrassing to say this, but in order to help me, he deliberately turned down all other business.
I mean, I feel like it's the right call.
Oh, Cartonis is part of this flame chase journey after all. Full of energy.
Thinking about how he's been recently, maybe you're right.
Tell you, man, he's also
But,
Earth. The flame
I've been
chase
somewhat
Earth.
concerned about you.
Oh fuck! I actually.
Lately, you seem more and more fixated on that Swordmaster in black.
That's quite the sudden shift in topic.
I've been holding this question in for a But seeds of unrest are also growing in me.
Where? We need to water it.
Don't worry. I'm not wielding my sword for revenge. She's been through Nikidor's trial and understands.
Say my name.
Those who can't walk out of the shadows of their past are ultimately weak. Times have changed. The responsibility I bear is both precious and fragile. I wield my sword for the future of Amphorius. I will not let hatred cloud my judgment again and neglect my duties.
Surely. Surely.
I'm far from finished. I must continue sharpening my skills until I can match their strength. Every time I say something, things get so serious. I don't want to be the person who keeps bringing the mood down. I'm out of energy for training today. How about we go to the library of Philia to lighten the mood?
How does fucking going library not... What the...
Sure, that's what I've been looking forward to.
You're looking forward to go to
We
library?
deserve to enjoy ourselves after all the hard work.
What kind of people are you guys?
Today, I'm definitely going to...
Explode?
A girl's little secret. Don't pry.
I'm... What?
That's the charm of this place. You can find whatever you're into here. The three of us might not be into scholarly books, but we could still spend an entire day at the library of Philia.
To do what? Like, if you're not fucking a scholar, what the fuck are we doing that for? Am I crazy to think so? Oh my god, what the fuck was that lag? Why do I not record this location? Period. Where the fuck am I? What? There? What? Is this place? Oh, this the final fight when we walk up all the way up. Okay, it look way different. I swear, it look way different.
Here we are. Where was that slate last time? Here, or maybe over here.
Oops.
I'm off to have some fun.
What's that
Break
sound?
time now, so you should relax too.
The fuck is that sound? It's fucking heart beating. Is it you? It is you. Over the past few months, you came here more than once, finishing out that small piece of essence from the ocean of knowledge that best suit your taste. Can the thing stop beating for once? You're quite relieved that Duncan isn't around. No one will be here to judge your reading taste. The scroll at hand shows a few lines of small text, non-standard reading material. Please return to its original place after borrowing. Do not let any grove professors away. Type exclamation mark. It seems that the scholar of the grove, amidst their profound academic discussion, haven't forgotten their little hobbies. So, which reading material will you peruse? Forbidden Love, the tree and the butterfly. Holy shit! Oh, what the fuck? Is it a fucking fanfic or something? She wandered through the flower seeds, searching for a glimpse of those fluttering butterfly wings, but without success. So, I've heard that every flower has its own florography. Generally speaking, that perception is correct. She heard the voice but couldn't see the speaker, yet Cersei paid it no mind. She calmly responded to her most special student while scanning her surroundings. What is your florography? I'm afraid I'm not a flower, but a tree. Evidently, the answer failed to satisfy the other party. A sound mingled with dissatisfaction and disappointment reached her ears, prompting her to add another remark. Well, if we are just speaking metaphorically, I suppose it would be intelligence. However, her objective was nearly accomplished. It should be around here somewhere. Now she just needed to find some bait to draw her out. Intellectual? yet also romantic. Perhaps it's because I hibernate. You see, in my long dreams, I made promises to countless lovers. Really? The butterfly wing girl suddenly rose from the ticket before Cersei, startling her slightly. After all, at this moment, the distance between them was virtually non-existent. Gazing directly at Mystia's face, allowing the light reflecting from her lips to pass through her eyes, a hint of crimson flashed across Cersei's face, almost imperceptible to onlooker. Of course, her composure wavered for only a moment. Then Cersei wrapped her hand around the girl's waist and, as if pulling up a radish from the ground, gently lifted her from the flower ticket. That is so anti-romantic statement. Is insane. Of course not. Caught you now. Placing her on the ground, the giant tree incarnation gently stroked the butterfly wing with the edge of her leaf, confirming the other's normal state before slowly withdrawing. So, now, will you tell me, why have you been avoiding me? ... Will you two please refrain from frolicking in my Antlela garden? A cold voice unreasonably interrupted their thoughts. Indeed, for the garden's master, the incarnation of death, such lively atmosphere was truly something akin to a natural enemy. Sorry, we'll leave at once. Thank you for listening to my trouble, Madam Thanatos. Sir, let's return to the grove. Sorry, Tan, for troubling you. Honestly, you two are, alas, but Cersei. Huh? You must be aware by now, right? A pretty sensation spread to her mouth once more. Cersei remained silent, merely nodding as she bid farewell to her old friend. On the way back to the grove, Mystia remained completely silent. After one unsuccessful attempt to question her, Cersei struggled to find another opportunity to speak and simply focused on the path ahead. Voice of gossip reached them, causing irritation. A genius, so what? She's just like... so terrifying. A stern figure approached rapidly. It was the source of the irritation. Mystia offered Cersei a smile, then turned and walked away. Cast a sharp glance in the direction of the butterfly wing girl departure, then shift his gaze back to Cersei. First come perfunctory report and spiritless small talk, then escalation to argument that resemble personal attack. Do you truly understand? I don't need to. Let me be direct, Cersei. To romance a student, even your own creation, don't you find that perverse? How? This was the first time the embodiment of reason allowed emotion to govern her mind. The sensation left on her palm felt as if would scorch through to the heart of the tree. From nearby came the sound of running footsteps, familiar yet somehow strange. Cersei wanted to give chase immediately, but the word echoing in her heart tripped her step. She was indeed somewhat distracted, allowing the girl's image to surface and fade in her mind repeatedly. When her resolve crystallized, the third curtain 4 hour had slipped by. The personification of the giant tree approached the gilded chrysalis, cries her beloved name, then stilted as if she had frozen. The trace left by the butterfly wing girl who dwelt here were all but erased. Upon the foliate desk lay words, a maiden first and final love letter. I love you, Cersei. I already received the graduation gift after all, so forget me. The fuck did I just read? That's it? Nothing else? This love story abruptly ends at the worst moment. Whether the author lost the motivation to continue or some urgent situation occurred remain unknown. If it were the latter, the Flame River is fully responsible. My professional can't simply be this shy. Why is it? Oh my god. Sorry I'm late. I used the power of a cock-nosed bloom to climb over the vines, rushing to the classroom and nervously pulling upon the door, only to make eye contact with the person I had an appointment with. The professor, barely over 30. He's barely over 30? What? That guy looked like he's fucking on his deathbed. Was leaning casually against the stone lectern, loosening and relaxed. The scholar robe gleamed bright in the dim light of the Evernight, giving off an aura, almost divine aura. The first class, and already late, looked like someone is eager to meet Thanatos. In other words, this was our first one-on-one lesson, and I just totally blew it from the start. Probably even Circes would have felt embarrassed looking at such a sorry scene. Luckily, I had already come up with a plan. Sorry, Professor, I will do anything to make up to you. Anything? Well, please, I hope you'll be lenient. At this word, the professor's face broke into a charming smile. Then, I want you to teach me. Wait, Professor? I want you to break down the point in this paper, word by word, and explain them to me, slowly. Although there's no mirror here, I could guess that my face had turned red from the sudden and direct request. But Professor, I'm still just a student intern. Isn't it a bit early, too early for me to do something like this? I finally woke up the courage to say it. Do you want me to waste the lesson I prepare, you fool? At least wait until after class. If that's what you prefer, then fine. But don't forget, I still haven't forgiven you. So, what should we study first today? Oh my god. Why don't we pursue this academic journal? I think they recently published a paper on the pattern of natural number. Sound good? Come on, let's have a look. The research paper was immensely valuable, but I couldn't even grasp the basic argument, as I was too deeply engrossed in the professor's sharp gaze. He looked so rational when he was immersed in number, nothing less than I expect from the professor I cherish so much. After that, we experienced an enriching lesson. We wandered through the classical literature exhibition, eagerly absorbing the newly compiled Titan Fate study. Work of the... I refuse to say this word. Okay, let me try. Erythrochromism school, so much so that we completely forgot. The bell signaling the curtains for our rang, and we looked at each other. Class was over. More than once, I had resented time for its seemingly linear flow, yet I remained powerless to interfere with it. The professor looked at me and paused for a moment, as if making some kind of decision, yet then muttered, "Take out your paper, I'll help you revise it." Really? You mean it? Yes, you are a student. I take great pride in. I've been considering this for some time. Professor... ... Let me understand. Your thoughts, your research, your everything. No further word were needed. Two seekers of knowledge, driven by instinct, begin their deep exploration of ideas. At that moment, we had yet to realize that after this lesson, another name would appear in the acknowledgement of the paper. And in the end, this would be the very spark that led to the foundation of our academic symposium. Oh my god, this is the worst thing I read all day. After reading this mind-shaking piece, only one image remains in your mind. The Express, well, prone. For a young Steron host, this type of literature remains far too ahead of its time. One Punch God, quite up. Why the fuck is it so much? Hold on, let me do something first. Oh fuck. Give me a second. By a second, I mean like a lot of sec. Dun. And we should be done. Just need to send one message. Almost. Clear this. Double check this active. It is active. Okay. Let me just do press. It's like 6 more buttons I need to press. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. And let me take a sip of my water. My poor power duo apparently. Anyways, welcome to One Punch God Aquila. I'll be your audiobook right now. Brushing off the dust that had settled on him, he adjusted his attire and stood firm, facing the giant eagle in a tense stand-for. Hey, so you think you're something special just because you defeated the silent, glorious mortal? Heed my advice. The God King remained silent, gazing into Aquila's thousand eyes. Slowly, he raised his right arm, 4 fingers pressed together, and with a simple motion, he lightly waved at the colossal being before him. Arrogant fool, you will pay the price for your insolence. Aquila fury erupted, their towering form radiating intense heat. In an instant, their massive wing vibrated at an imperceptible speed. 1,000 razor-sharp feathers shot from like sword, hurling straight towards the God King. As everyone knows, the feathers of the Sky Titan can pierce through iron and steel, let alone mortal flesh. Their sheer density left no room to evade. The violent storm of lethal blade closed in, and time itself seemed to freeze Aquila, and hence their reflexes, predicting the movement of this arrogant little thief before them. Noticing the God King shifting his stance, Aquila mused. He had only 2 choices. He could push off the ground to evade left or right, or stand firm and brace for impact. But either way, it would be futile. The featherless blade would shift with the wind, alternating their trajectory. No matter how swift his movement, they will follow him relentlessly. Is this a fucking reference to JoJo? But who would have predicted the God King never intended to dodge? He pushed forward instead, seizing the first incoming feather, blade between 2 fingers. With a swift turn, he carved a spiral through the air and hurled it back at a supersonic speed. The feather blade curved with the wind, piercing deep into the storm. Without the slightest deviation, it collided tip to tip with another razor-sharp steel feather. Ding! Another reflected feather veered to the side upon impact, colliding with the others and further alternating their trajectories. Ding! With 3 exclamation marks. The sharp clashing of feathers rang out in an irregular rhythm, a chain reaction unfolding until the force of the final feather was dissipated, scattering harmlessly into the air. With just a single size feather, the God King had nullified the entire storm of blade-like wings. Aquila was shocked. How could a mere mortal possess such divine skill? Yet, as a being of godly essence, they did not allow themselves to be shaken. Seizing the moment as the scattered feather clouded their vision, they swiftly brought down their claw, sharp as steel greatsword, aiming to end the battle in a single decisive strike. Boom! With 2 exclamation marks. The massive claw struck dead center where the God King stood, the sheer force of impact carving a deep crater into the ground. No! Something fell off. Aquila mind raced. This sensation was strange. Had it missed? Oh! They focused their gaze only to witness the impossible. Their enormous razor-sharp claw, many times larger than the God King himself, was caught, held effortlessly in a single hand, as if the God King were merely grasping a piece of cutlery. The countless white feathers drifting through the air painted an eerie contrast against the battlefield's deadly stillness. The once mighty and untouchable giant eagle found himself frozen in shock. For the first time in 1,000 years, muttering in disbelief, they said, "Impossible! Even Durius, when fighting me, could do nothing but evade beneath my iron claw. Yet you, what in the world are you? Haven't you already figured out the answer? A mere mortal, nothing more. You cocky little..." Aquila attempted to retract their claw, but under the God King's grips, it was shattered as if frozen in place, completely immobile. Then expression darkened. Seeing this, the God King seemed to smile. He clenched the fingers of the free hand And then, at speed even the Titan vision could not perceive, with full blows he swung his fist. Boom! With 4 exclamation marks. In an instant, the divine body shattered. A Titan wave of force shook the heavens, sending tremors through the divine steel forge walls, cracking them in multiple places. The scared temple teetered on the brink of collapse. From this moment on, the celestial realm would exist no more. The people of Emperors would no longer endure the tyranny of the heavens, and all of this was made possible by the God King's mighty blow. No, by a single punch. The distant Titan gods sensed the fall of their comrade and erupted into a furious howl. Was there no one who could stop him? How could his advance ever be shaken? What they did not realize was that even one as mighty as the God King was still bound by the desire of mortal. Just as before the battle began, he once again adjusted his attire. Congratulations, you have reached your end, Aquila. You are strong enough to be worthy of the name Sky Titan. He ignored the crumbling stone wall behind him and strode towards the temple exit. His steps were steady, yet the disappointment of his face were unmistakable. But your only flaw was failing to make this satisfying for me. Next episode, Battling Nikador. Next issue is on hiatus. Fuck! Man, it's always like this. Invigorating literature, your favorite. This article leaves you feeling empowered, as if you are the author of One Punch God incarnate. Sky Titan Aquila? That's nothing. Did I really spend around 20 minutes just to read all that?
I wonder what fine in a memoir reader.
I really just spent 20 minutes reading
Let's
that.
take a closer look.
You know what? I regret nothing. Oh my god. I can reread those. No, I do not want to reread those. So one, I swear, if you give me another fucking
cultivation, curtain fall hour, a time to feast on grains, a poor time for fishing. Oh, then again, are there even any spots left to fish in Emporius these days?
That's a good question. Are you into fishing?
You scared me! Bursting into someone's world like that can really catch them off guard. Well, no more jokes. There's nothing here. I'll go look elsewhere.
Something's odd about men. What are they flipping through?
Where the fuck you all get the scroll from anyways? They say it is a library, but it's like, where the fuck is the shelf? Are these a fucking library? Why? This is a horrendous fucking design.
Oh, these cards are so detailed and fine. Ruler, waver, traveler, healer. But the interpretation for each card is so long. Do I have to memorize them all?
Ruler fit me pretty well. True.
What a coincidence!
Say my name?
We meet again. Guess we're fated to be together, huh?
More like, this is like a small area.
Be busy, so I won't bother you for now. Hope your day, every day, is joyful.
Like,
So suspicious.
like
Not
you're
like
literally
the
moving like 10
usual
feet. It's like come on. Optional. See what's fine on looking. Phenono. What's up, Phenono?
I thought I felt a draft just now. Peeking isn't polite, my friend.
What, are you reading something you shouldn't be? My Tsundere. I cannot think of a title. Something my day.
In front of you all? That would be pretty careless. Here, look, I'm reading this. Antiques appraisal. How to make a fortune.
Yeah, I do that already. I know how, in your dreams. The fuck is that statement trying to imply? Maybe it's time to find a different sidekick.
No way, I've invested almost all my savings into this hobby. I've spent a lot of time pondering how Aglaia became such an effective leader. Beyond
But looking through
intangible
Antique?
qualities like personality and ethics, a major reason is her family wealth.
I get through from Antique?
That's the perk of growing up in a big city, isn't it? For those of us in the sticks, luck doesn't come as easily. It's 30% grind, 70% fate.
Fate mentioned. There you go.
Talk too much. As a leader, you need both integrity and integrity and skill.
Well? What the fuck is a wheel? Well? Wheel? Water white? What?
You sure are persistent. Alright. I'm totally helpless against your charm.
Good.
What are you guys chatting about?
I like how
Is this the Amphorius Divination Compendium?
where every time fucking mem rotate,
Why are you here too?
there's like no motion, it just fucking rotate. It's always hilarious.
Sorry, seeing you two chasing each other around, I suddenly found my book not that appealing anymore. Never thought Mem would be into divination. But it's not exactly a niche hobby, so why all the secrecy?
I wanted to set up a surprise. Master it in secret and give you all a shock.
Shock? Lightning?
But getting caught halfway through, it's only natural I feel shy. A girl's heart is more delicate than Aquila's ever-changing moods.
Sure.
A surprise, huh? Someone else used to tell me the same. She was really good at stargazing and divination, especially with cards. Yeah, just like the ones you're looking at.
So this start with the F and
And you must be pretty familiar with all sorts of divination techniques.
was she like very short with pink hair?
No, I know nothing about it. I've never really believed in using cards or bones to predict the future.
Who the fuck use bone to predict the future? The fuck? The fuck kind
The
of
good omens
prediction you're
foretold
making
by
with bone?
divination were true. My hometown, Heidi's Elysiae, wouldn't have disappeared.
ID's Elysiae. It's always
Don't
ID's
forget, we've got
Elysiae.
Lady Trina. Every other form of divination is just smoke and mirrors or cleverly rehearsed tricks compared to her flawless prophecies.
A little faith in things like this isn't bad sometimes. It should be approached with critical eye.
To me, divination could be a power that guides our spirits. They always cast a shadow in front of us, clouding our view of the future. That's why people turn to divination. It's just to find a small reason to give them courage to face the unknown.
Sure, but it's like can't have it 100% right. Right?
Divination is only meaningful when there are both good and bad outcomes. Even bad omens serve as guidance. They can help keep us alert, right?
But divination means that it'll always happen. So does it matter when you get alert?
That person I knew used to say similar things. Looking back, whenever she interpreted a card for me, I couldn't help but feel uneasy.
Wow, I wonder
Even though
who
never
it is we're
believed in
mentoring
the
about.
outcomes.
The total
Maybe it was
mystery.
her tone. was Irene. She could paint a complete fantasy so vividly, it utterly captivated me as a child. Right, I still carry a card she once used. Do you want to see it?
Sure.
Oh, wow! It's so exquisite! I'd love to have a card like that.
Isn't that card the exact same card as the fucking card? Card? Those are meets up to the task.
Oh, now that you mention it, yes. It would be even better if it were made of, say, crystal.
Speaking of which, partner,
Say my
there's
name.
something I haven't shared with you all. Remember our first trip to the Temple of the Three Fates? The
Sure.
riddle that Orin exposed to us?
You need to remind me of that. I'm waiting for the reminder.
Who's there?
Like, I'm like, please remind me.
You are.
Like, come on. No, fine.
These folks are up to no good.
How do you know? They maybe just came to just fucking read.
Masks decorated with golden blood.
Like, why you all so judgeful? Cleaners.
To directly call us by our name, it seems you, Lord Finan, have studied the forgotten history of Amphorius quite thoroughly.
So they're just janitors, right? So, what being clean clothes or car? They have car in here.
Your friend seems quite interested in us. Perhaps you could explain, Lord Finan. It would be the polite thing. We can't let our esteemed guests pass away without understanding.
Surely.
During the Chrysos War, to combat the Chrysos heirs, several cities formed an underground assassin squad called the Cleaners.
Kind of an ass name, not gonna lie.
Their task was to erase anyone with golden blood from existence. Assassination, poisoning, political persecution. They would do anything to achieve their objective.
Which is...
This historical perspective seems biased, glossing over the Chrysos heirs' abuse of divine powers and their blatant initiation of war in order to defame our predecessors.
Which is...
Could you disclose the name of the author behind this popular legend, Lord Finan? I'd hate for the innocent children of Akamar to be tainted by such slanted narratives.
Well, one thing I'm not a citizen of Okeba. Second thing,
Stayed buried in
I'm
the
not
dust
children.
of history. The Citizens' Assembly has once again legitimized the mission of the Chrysos heirs. But as for you,
you tell me they're legitimate also?
not one citizen would cast their vote for you. Executioners lurking in the shadows.
What does it matter? We've long since stopped expecting to be understood.
More like I'm surprised you
People
guys
have
can
become
be
too
understood.
accustomed to peace, and they've forgotten the disasters that arose from allowing generations of the Chrysos heirs to rule.
Which is... what happened?
Complete nonsense. Did you really travel all the way to the Grove just to have an argument?
Because okay, I'm just saying, both sides of the fucking team is bad at explaining explanation.
Enjoy dealing with people as straightforward as you, Lord Finan. You've probably figured out why we've come before you.
Let's get on with it in our chit chat.
Keep your cool, partner. They've come out of the shadows, which suggests they have something up their sleeves.
Nah. I know fucking
Alright.
time stop jutsu,
Let's
like,
hear it.
what the fuck?
What are you hiding? But watch your language and don't say anything you might regret.
Brother, this guy stinks.
My shoulders might be sore and my sword a tad dull, but it's still enough to slice off your tongues.
Why the fuck you disclose that information? That is insane to say. But like, man. Oh my god!
How's it going, Cinny? This place fits, doesn't it?
It's a
bit
little
small, but the lighting is perfect.
Thank you, Lady
Oh
Treeby.
my god, it's so fucking round.
The Twilight Courtyard can be reborn.
It's so
in
fucking round. It's just
You like it here too, little Ika.
it's just fucking
It's so bright here.
Dumb
Maybe
looking.
you should rename it? How about Luminous Courtyard?
Lady Treeby makes a good point. But Twilight Courtyard carries the long history of the descendants of the sky, and I'd like it to continue.
Right. How does the legend go again?
Even Lady Treeby forgets things.
We just haven't prepared lessons in a while now, so
Why's the
we're
first
a
V
bit
not
rusty.
capitalized or bolded?
Give us some time and we'll remember.
Why is the second V not bolded?
Now we remember. Kremnos and the
Why is this?
Pyramid.
Why randomly
3,
some V is
Section
bolded?
5. With Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, striking down the Eye of Twilight, the divine war between Nikador and Aquila, which spanned centuries, came to an end.
Sorry, my brain just stopped reading. What? With Celestius says, wait, what? Seleuci?
With Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, striking down the Eye of Twilight, the skyfolk gradually declined. Numerous sky fortresses were abandoned, and their descendants began to establish themselves on the land.
Seleucus, you see?
Finally, those descended from Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight were welcomed by the scholars under Circes and established the Twilight Courtyard in the Grove.
Okay, you need like fucking translate it and like summarize it and then paraphrase it.
The historical records seem slightly at odds with our memories, but the details from that time have become somewhat hazy to us.
Oh, I forgot. For Lady Treeby, history is more than just words on a page. It's something you personally lived through.
That guy is so fucking round. Holy shit. It's so round. I just can't stop looking at it. Like, look at that.
Little Ika loves listening to the stories from the legends. I'm sure you're also imagining one day you'll be as awe-inspiring as the winged beasts by Seliosi's side.
Say that 10 times fast.
That day will come. I believe it. Just keep growing.
My man, that guy had grown. He grown in a fucking horizontal fucking method.
Miss Hyacinth.
He
And
was
Lady
saying,
Treeby. Good to see you're doing all right. I heard from the citizens you were nearby and came to check.
I'm surprised you're a recurring character. I guess it makes sense to be recurring.
Alright. What's going on, Krataros?
Kataros.
There's been another violent incident at the market. A shop was smashed and looted. It's the third time this week.
Okay. So?
How can this be? I always thought that with Lady Aglaya here, Akama would remain peaceful.
That was true in the past. But these days, forgive my bluntness, her senses may not be as sharp as they once were.
Hey, that's crazy. You're calling her old? Damn.
Aggie.
In my
Damn.
opinion, malevolent forces have noticed the slack in the golden threads and are now plotting to exploit the opportunity.
The Citizens' Assembly just wrapped up. Why is there still unrest?
Maybe because it
The
wrap up,
Chrysos heirs won by only one vote, Lady Treeby.
which is
From my
stupid.
years of experience, a narrow victory often walks hand in hand with unrest.
I will do. It makes sense. I would personally hand in hand fucking unrest it.
Miss Hyacinth, trouble! Clementine, take a breath. What's going on?
I feel like I meant to remember your
Something
name.
terrible has happened at Marmorial Palace.
feel like I met you before.
What is it, Doctor? Calm yourself and talk us through.
Don't recall.
Lady Aglaya.
Fucking exploded.
It's Lady Aglaya who's in trouble.
Okay, speak with it. Don't fucking just say Lady Aglaya. It's Lady Aglaya having troubles. Moment ago in Memorial Palace. Standing here, looking with a peace fountain as my backdrop.
This bath that overlooks the entire palace was built by the Council of Elders 900 years ago.
Who the fuck are you talking to?
Its purpose was to commemorate the first flame chase journey and to remember the heroes who made great sacrifices for Amphorius a millennium ago.
Millennium.
Rules were set then.
Rules?
No one was allowed to enter, apart from guests invited by the Gold Weaver.
Are meant to be broken?
But, I guess, you're no longer pretending to follow the rules, are you, Lady Kindness?
Hello, Keenus.
Aglaya.
Iglelia.
You ageless witch, hiding behind a divine facade to deceive mortals.
That's nearly a
We've
fucking,
been
like...
far too kind with you.
That's, I think, the most insulted phrase I heard anyone say.
There's no need to use such a word to cover up your... incompetence.
Ooh.
Anaxagoras humiliated all of you before the citizens. If you still had any shred of shame, you'd throw yourselves from dawn cloud at the curtainfall hour to salvage the last fragments of your dignity.
Demigod, why not gaze into the water's reflection and see the wretched face you wear now?
I feel like she wears the same face.
These days you're not only blind, but also deaf. The cleaners were born for this moment. When all orders, rules, and laws fail to restrain you, it's time for the dagger to pass judgment.
I feel like it's pretty illegal. What's going on right now? Am I crazy?
If you're in such a hurry, give it a try.
I feel like...
Going toe-to-toe with a demigod?
It's very illegal to do something like this.
The dagger isn't at yours.
Actually, a law has been passed.
But...
Funny.
Your gravest accusation is that my humanity is fading. And you claim my concern for mortal joys and sorrows is nothing but a facade.
A facade?
If that accusation holds, what makes you think the lives of these civilians will sway me in the slightest?
I feel like it's very illegal what's happening right now. But I guess law doesn't matter anymore.
Fine. I'll gladly use a few more words to shatter that demigod facade of yours.
Maybe
Like
facade your fucking head
you're
first.
not only blind, but deaf too. Lately, your control over Akuma has weakened.
Okay.
You failed to notice the thefts we arranged in the market, nor did you catch wind of the meetings happening in the Dromus workshop. Plots are unfolding right under your nose, yet you remain indifferent. Humanity? Fading? Aglaya, why not use your precious golden thread to peer into my
I feel like
thoughts?
that confession
See if the gift we've so
probably like give
meticulously
justification
prepared
already.
can move that cold demigod heart of yours.
Am I crazy? Am I crazy? What the fuck is going on here?
In this moment, I only regret not being more ruthless. Because your evil is beyond cure.
You finally figured it out. You have grown dull. I've been holding that image in my mind this whole time to make sure you could see it clearly.
Is it like a fucking MS Paint drawing?
I want you to have this knucklebone talisman,
Knucklebone?
Princess. I hope it brings you luck every day and keeps you safe from bullies.
Oh, this is from patch 3.0.
That girl who can't speak or hear. What if she accidentally lost her eyes too?
I'm saying, I feel like we already have justification,
You know better than
evidence,
anyone what it feels like to lose
and annotation.
your sight. Imagine if 1,000 years ago you, already blind, had also lost your voice and hearing in your youth. Would you still have become the Aglaya you are today? Look at those broken, pleading eyes. How disappointing. We overestimated your cunning. If this plan fails, we still have dozens of splendid parting gifts prepared. Demigod, would you like to hear about them?
Sure, give me all your plans.
I thought I could buy some more time. In these 1,000 years, I've witnessed the fall of 10 titans. From my naive arrogance at the beginning to slowly learning how to guide others. Now,
This scene is very necessarily.
I should be grateful. Grateful that I've reached this moment. To let my departure become a path for others to follow. Have I done enough? If I embrace that prophecy now, and sink into the warmth of these waters, will the wandering wind stop to mourn me? Cypher?
Who? Cypher? Cypher? Oh, Cypher! A millennium ago. I'm gonna see a... Oh my god, it is a wee lad.
As promised. Look at this box full of gold and silver treasures. I bet there's stuff here you've never seen.
Look at this teeny,
As we agreed,
teeny
I want to buy
Cypher.
the most valuable clothes you have.
Little thief! You've got some nerve, barging into my shop dressed in those tattered rags.
Ragtagged.
What have you brought? Let me see.
Here, take a look. Only the finest goods. See the sapphire? It's even more blue than Fagusa's eyes.
I don't know for Gusa eyes blue.
Such exquisite luster. I've only seen an ocean's tear of this quality in my mother's treasury.
Wait. You've seen one before. And here I thought I'd leave you speechless. What a letdown.
It's just an old memory. My family estate all burned to ashes long ago.
What a fucking statement
Workshop
that was.
is what I built from scratch.
Wow. A daughter rebuilding her family business. How admirable. Enough with the jokes. At least you did get to enjoy those luxuries.
Mind your manners, kitty. Tell me, Cypher, where did you come from? And how did you acquire these treasures?
I won them fair and square in a bet. What? Do you doubt me?
If I say yes,
Speak up, seamstress. Give me a straight answer. Do you want these or not?
Strange. You're clearly lying to my face. But my golden thread doesn't tremble at all.
clearly.
That's because I'm not lying.
I've been telling the truth from the start.
Oh, is that so? The scars and the mud stains on your face tell another story.
Probably trip along the way here.
Oh, come on. Can we just do business without all this chatter?
Look at that. Teeny cipher.
Don't worry. I didn't leave any evidence, so no one will bother you.
How can I trust a word you say when you're so skilled at lying?
Dealing with you rich people is such a pain. Always wasting my time. Fine. If you don't want it, there are plenty of others who do.
Hold on.
On hold.
Your treasure? I'll accept it. But these alone aren't enough to purchase the gold weaver's finest clothes.
I mean, he really just came here to just buy clothes.
I do have something that would suit you perfectly.
Oh. What do you have in mind?
Look. Come a bit closer.
Oh, it's shimmering gold. Absolutely stunning.
Is that Hermes
These
shoe?
golden boots are the gold weaver's greatest treasures. Though not as valuable as the most precious gowns, they hold a magical power. Legend has it that Zagreus blessed these boots, allowing anyone who wears them to move swiftly and silently.
For what reason?
Put them on, Sephra. And don't get caught again. A face as lovely as yours deserves better protection.
Why having... I was trying to recall, why are we having this flashback again?
Just love sticking your noses in everything, don't you? Well, I'm taking these now, so don't get any second thoughts.
Bye.
What's wrong?
Do you have a smaller size? These are way too big for me.
Well, I suppose you'll have to grow into them.
I don't know, let me just call the fucking Zagreus. Hey Zagreus, just blast another one.
Do you have to interrupt me in the middle of my story? Fake? What's fake?
Those boots definitely don't hold Zagreus' divine power. Your Amphorius is most kind of liar, and even you were fooled by a Goliath.
Surely.
Watch your mouth, or I'll feed you to the fish in the river of souls.
Yum.
Weren't you curious how I got tangled up with that seamstress? Well, now you know. Satisfied?
I didn't expect such a simple story. How disappointing.
What's your story?
But, boss lady, there's a chance Goliath wasn't trying to trick you?
You're defending her.
No. I just think the story's so moving, it'd be a shame to ruin it with a lie. If I could cry, I'd be in tears right now.
You do cry though, what? I swear, I see you have the cry animation.
Done, or you'd have been stuck guarding someone's front door ages ago. Enough chit-chat. Let's take a look at this place. The city of Styxia. Look how beautiful she is. Let me take a good sniff of this air.
Sniffer. So unnecessarily. So very unnecessarily.
It's filled with the scent of treasure everywhere. Wonderful. Just wonderful. Thanks to Castorus and Grey Mystery, the ancient city's barrier was finally dispelled. Now that I think about it, helping them was well worth it. Time for treasure hunting, Barto! Lead the way, and whatever we find, we'll split 80-20.
Surely.
Well, I have a suggestion. How about 70-30 instead?
Listen closely. Do you hear that? The gnawfish in the River of Souls are growling with hunger.
80-20 is! Ouchin! You are boss lady Cypher?
Anyway, what's with all this water? It's damp, cold, and miserable here. I hate it.
Ooh, the mighty demigod of trickery! Uneasy around water?
You wouldn't understand. The people of Dolos are talented in many
Dolos?
ways. Just, not in swimming.
Is that your fucking race type, Dolos?
Why don't we have a race?
Race?
Long distance, sprint, or laps. Take your pick.
Racist?
What's got you so worked up? Relax, relax. Who would have thought the fearless Lady Cypher was afraid of water?
Cuts hate getting wet. What's so hard to understand about that?
You hate getting wet? Damn.
Hurry up and figure out a way across. Or I might have to reconsider our split.
Don't rush me. Let me take a look around.
Oh my god, we play as Bartolus? Bartolus? Balolo?
Let's use that thing. Come on, follow me, boss lady.
Please let us control Balolos.
Not a good imitation. I'll play along. Let's see where this goes, Bartolos.
Tell me, how did you hunt for treasure when I wasn't around, boss lady?
Leap to triumph.
Trying to trick me into saying something. Not a chance.
You're as sharp as ever.
Bartolus? Bartolus. Balotototo. Haven't I done this place area before?
Interesting. Very interesting.
Was this device designed by priests of Ornyx? Do you think you can handle it?
Don't underestimate me, boss. Just find a cozy dry corner and wait for me.
Yeah. Nope.
Mission accomplished. Now you don't have to worry about your tail getting wet.
Huge.
Not bad, but just a warning. If this thing fails while we're halfway through the water...
Don't worry, trust me. For that sweet 20% cut of the loot, I'll make sure you're taken care of.
Okay.
Huh. This feels truly magical. When did you pick up this trick?
I think I've done this before. Yeah. I remember this area. I want the flame chain color.
We're here. Can we turn off this spotlight now? It's really blinding.
No problem. Just use the device over there to shut it off.
Sounds sus. Sounds real sus when you say it like that, huh? Sniff, sniffer.
Scent of gold coins, gems, and fine leather. It's so refreshing.
Fine letters. That's what you get excited about.
The treasures in this ancient city are all floating back up thanks to gray mystery. And that big squirrel.
Squirrel, man. If ma'am hear this, they will go fucking walk out.
Yes, right here. What are you waiting for? Start digging.
Roger that. Watch me.
Activate excavation mode underneath the treasure buried deep underground. Breathe.
That's a huge chest.
Not a huge
Move
chest.
over. I want to open it myself.
That should be another medium-sized chest.
Wow.
They only give like 10 jade.
Unbelievable. It's hard to imagine the kind of luxurious life the people of Styxia once led. As expected for a realm of Fugusa's disciples. This entire chest is filled with ornaments made from ocean's tears. Here, take this. See if it suits you.
Thanks for the gift, boss. Much appreciated.
Boss?
Look at the clarity of this purple crystal. It matches my skin tone perfectly. Oh, safer. You truly have the most refined taste of all cheese and glorious.
Surely.
Let me try this on.
Wait.
Where is my treasure?
Disappear. I want to see a butterfly. Illusion of the
How long
past.
have we known each other? I can't believe you still fall for this.
Convenient.
The demigod of trickery's divine gift. Far more practical than any golden thread or teleporter.
Teleporter?
All right.
Why is
Enough
teleport
fooling
break though?
around. Here's the real thing. Lead the way.
Cyber rules! I've already pinpointed the next roll of treasure! Starting navigation. Boss lady, we're set to make a fortune this time! Got any plans on how to spend it?
Of course. Spend nothing. Have you forgotten my silly prophecy?
Bomb. Give me a sec, I need to take the loo. I'll be right back. Alright. I guess you're just gonna hear 3B speaking, I guess. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Okay. I have no idea where this part of the story is moving towards. It seems weirdly. It just suddenly very weirdly placed. What the fuck happened?
Seriously, what was the Titan thinking when they came up with this thing?
What?
Hey, if you don't want the trickery to be exposed, you'd better start by keeping your mouth shut. What do you say? This thing's way too loud when it's...
Okay. I hate that it's interrupted my dialogue, but sure.
Here we go round the river of souls.
Round and round.
Spirit they goes.
Ah, what are you even singing? You're totally out of tune.
Totally.
There's a big guy guarding this place.
Yeah, big and dumb. Just a pure lump of stupidity.
Hold on. There's a fucking mosquito surrounding me just now. So annoying. Yank. What the fuck? I need interact.
Look at its face. Oh,
Give me a
my,
cipher
how could
trout.
something be so ugly?
Give me a cipher trout. Now.
Yeah. So ugly. Ugly enough to make even me a little imp without a digestive system. Nauseous.
That's a weirdly weird thing to say out loud.
If that ugly brute messes up my face, even the stoic Talantin might end up shedding a tear.
That would be heartbreaking. Clearly running away is a sensible choice.
That is it though?
So, how about you take the front? I'll attack from the side.
Right. Fleeing is a rogue nature.
Nah. Trout.
Look, a VIP.
God, it's so. Where's all the trout wet, man? Got it. They used to give us free trout for upcoming characters. Now they don't do shit. Ow. So sad. Okay, combat will be very loud because combat. Why they out?
Nothing but a boy.
Bending the rules.
The combat will be very loud, so be aware.
Give an inch and they'll take it.
And it's gonna be just too much pressure to change the volume in and out every time we're doing combat. I think it's just a very fast fight anyways.
Such an ugly and useless creature, taken down with just a couple of hits. How boring. Hey, Bartolos, are you still alive? Give us a squeak if you are.
Squeak.
Look at you, all shaken up. Can't handle even this bit of action. Should be safe here now. Get to work.
Aye, boss lady saber.
By the way, excavation mode, unlading the treasure beneath the underground. Sniffer.
It doesn't smell like anything valuable this time. Since we've already dug it up, let's open it and see.
Sniffer.
Huh. Is this?
Oh my god, fucking that text message is so long! What the fuck? Months of balance, day. Bleh. 3 more neighboring households move away today. The tide has risen higher than ever before, already reaching the 5th step of the stone stairway to our residence. The priest insists it's merely seasonal high tide that will soon recede, but having lived in Sicily for 30 years, I've never witnessed a water level like this. Lindro from the harbour went fishing 3 days ago and reported that the sweet water had become unusually turbid, appearing as if mixed with ink. Beneath the surface, he gleamed the strange shadows. Not human in form yet, possessing distinct outline. After returning, he developed a high fever and remained bedridden since. The city feast has grown increasingly frenzied. Grand celebration that once occurred during the month of joy now happen almost daily. At the Enzo family banquet last night, I witnessed two normally well-mannered women treading grapes barefoot, emitting strange laughter, and then directly drinking the dirt-laden juice. They claim to be mimicking Fanguasa ritual ceremony, though I never heard of such absurd form of worship. Prices of the market has risen by 30%. The honey brew merchant report that the brewing process has become extremely difficult lately. The yeast culture mysteriously wrought only by distilling with seawater collected directly from the harbor can they produce proper wine. Fortunately, our Doris remained lucid and has wisely advised us to minimize our consumption of the city water and wine. Last night, strange music emanated from the harbor. It wasn't produced by any instrument, but seemed to rise from the ocean depths. The low, haunting melody sounded as if were telling an ancient tale, compelling people to approach the shore. Several neighbors' children sleepwalked to the dock last night. They claimed to have seen the goddess in the water, performing and wanted to get closer. The priest has forbidden all form of music in performance and deployed soldiers to patrol the dock. For some reason, I can't shake this feeling that they are acting from fear rather than a genuine desire to protect us. Today I met Nora, the cloth merchant, at the market. She revealed that the situation in her district was far more dire than we had imagined. The spirit water pool in Faguasa temple suddenly dried up 3 days ago, and despite their best effort, the priest cannot replenish it. More alarming still, strange crack has appeared on the wall behind the deity statue, forming patterns or script that no one can decipher. Nora also shared a particular rumor. Some claim to have seen in their dream a woman playing a lyre, trapped in black veil, with eyes gleaming like seawater. She allegedly told dreamers that Stacia will soon face a great transformation, and only those who hear her voice would be safe. Some city resident has begun referring to her as the prophetic sea musician, despite the priest's determined effort to suppress such humor. We finally decided to evacuate our entire family. The seawater has reached the highest watermark at the dock, yet some remain oblivious, still immersed in endless revelry. Our family and the neighboring Milan household has decided to journey to Okinawa together. Reportedly, the world-bearing Titan protected extend there, and the tide of darkness have not yet invaded those lands. We plan to slip away quietly tonight from the northern docks exit. We pray to Faguasa for safe passage. We have been traveling for 3 days now. Last night, the Milan family youngest child suddenly developed a high fever, continuously muttering strange phrases that resembled an ancient ballad. His father decided to take him back to the city for medical treatment, though we all know there is little hope to be found there. This morning, looking back at Stacia from the hillside, I was horrified to discover the entire city enveloped in a strange aura, with seawater shimmering with an unnatural blue radiance in the sunlight. From a distance, those magnificent buildings seemed to twist and distort in the water, as if they were merely illusion. We encountered several other fleeing townspeople. They brought even more horrifying news. This seawater in Stacia has begun displaying strange color and texture, sometimes thick as honey, sometimes solid as glass. Those who remain in the city have begun undergoing bizarre transformation. Even more disturbing is that at night the entire city bathed in an undescribable glow, as if enveloped by some gigantic amniotic membrane. They say this is Fanguasa punishment, but I cannot help wondering, is this the Titan's wrath, or is it some power greater than the Titan at work? We decided to continue northward to Okinawa. Along the way, we heard rumors of someone named who can successfully appease Fanguasa wrath, but these are merely legends and fabricated by desperate people. We common folk can only rely on our own feet to flee this disaster. Tonight, after the children fall asleep, I secretly examined a small vial of seawater I brought from the city. It was the last drop collected from the spirit water pool in Forgotten Temple before we left. In the moonlight, it displayed a strange shimmer, as if something moved within it, unlike any ordinary water. By chance, I discovered that gently tapping the vial with my fingertip produced a particular sound, like a distant lyre note echoing. In that moment, I seemed to glimpse a mysterious woman standing upon the sea surface, sorrowfully playing a melody that no one could understand. I don't know if this was illusion or reality, but if such a being truly exists, one who can hear the sorrow of its Ostician, then as we embark on this uncertain journey, please grant us a flicker of hope, even if it merely a beautiful dream. Okema is now within drink. Taking one final glance back at my homeland, the beautiful scenery of the O is nowhere to be seen. Only distorted masses of light and shadows undulating on the sea level, resembling foam hit by wave before dawn, dissolving one by one to gradually reveal its cold and true nature. That is fucking that along with that one in Penacony about the story of some sort of story during Rappa released it, the one in the thing in the underworld. This is fucking terrifying to read. Like, what the fuck? That's terrifying. I really wonder what happened to the owner, to the author. It seems like they make it. I was expecting them to not make it. I was like, oh no. Especially when they mentioned about them bringing a vial of water. I feel like that. Oh no, you're bringing the virus.
Probably not. I've never seen or heard of anyone from Styxia and Akama.
Oh, rest in peace.
At least, I'm still left for Dolos. Guess this city wasn't so lucky. Huh. It does seem unfair, doesn't it? Just because they were born in the wrong place, they had to face such devastation. Meanwhile, those in Akama, simply because they're supported by the world-bearing Titan, continue to survive.
Yeah, the world just isn't fair, is it? Speaking of the world-bearing Titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Capoli's Bracelet Court?
Huh. Did I?
Yeah, you definitely told me. And
Definitely.
I remember it clearly. Maybe it's been so long your memory's gotten a little fuzzy.
Oh, right. I did tell you. It wasn't a big deal. I just snuck in with a bunch of mumbling priests and watched them do their spooky rituals around some glowing rock. Honestly, I was only interested in the wallets of the old grandpas on the council back then. Don't remember much else. It's been what, nearly 1,000 years?
1,000 years? Man, you haven't aged much.
Oh, I see. Were you in a priest room? No, that's hard to picture.
Draw it out.
Who asked you to picture that?
Aries artist right now.
Besides, priest robes from 1,000 years ago were nothing like the ones today.
The fuck does that even mean?
Right. I didn't think about that. I was just curious if you ever overheard anything interesting from those priests.
How ridiculous. Come on, let's head to the next spot.
That was a fucking long read.
Where did this roadblock come from? Ugh, this is so annoying. The treasure is right in front of us.
Oh, here, we're stuck here. But I have a plan. Should we call on that big, noisy, cumbersome hand of Zagreus?
Zagreus?
Never thought that thing would actually come in handy. Alright, Do you want to handle it?
I don't need a controller. After all,
You know. Do I know? Do I?
Hand of Sacrius, my darling. Activate!
That's weird as command to just activate it. Whoa! Fire! Yeah, always work like a charm.
Not bad. However, I still don't see how this ties into trickery.
Let's go to the next room!
Hey, slow down! That question you asked me earlier. I think I just remembered something.
What did I ask?
You know, that question. The one you specifically asked me. Right after we dug up the second chest.
Forgive me, boss lady, but have you been under a lot of stress lately? I didn't ask anything. You must have imagined it.
Crazy.
Oh, is that so? Maybe you're right. I have been a little on edge lately. I need to relax. Alright, let's move on to the next treasure trove.
Hoing.
Twinkle, twinkle in my chest, how this core flame is the best.
When it comes to singing, I still sound better than you.
Damn.
Go beyond all time and space on the journey of flame chase.
Voice of an angel right there. Sniffer, sniffer.
This scent feels like something incredible is buried here.
Incredible indeed. If even boss lady says so, I'm not be excited.
Do I need to give instructions here? Get digging.
When I activate excavation mode, blah blah blah. Is it a big one? That is not what I expect to come out.
Ah, isn't this a golden scapegoat? Interesting.
Wait,
Looks
we need
like
this
whoever
to-
buried this treasure wanted to play a little game with
We
us.
need this to solve for that one quest to continue though.
Oh, isn't there a myth about this thing? Those who feared fire became sheep. Those who did not became human.
Sheep, humans, whatever. All I know is unlocking this gets us treasure. Here, this honor's all yours.
Oh no.
Puzzles and tricks are right up my alley. Just leave it to little old me.
Little. Still very confused of what's the hell is going on with this whole scene. One, two, three. Dude, that is so hard. How did anyone do it? First try? It's impossible. Yank.
Told you, nothing can stop me.
Hehe.
Cyber, it's your turn now.
Stop! Stay there, and don't turn around.
Huh? What do you mean?
Wow, you turn around.
I told you, don't move.
My poor old back.
Shh, quiet. Don't say anything unnecessary. That seamstress. She's listening.
Hi.
What? Boss, do you mean?
Stay put and keep quiet. I'll handle her. Whoa, whoa! Seamstress. Getting sneaky, aren't we? Did you think I wouldn't notice your little spies lurking around me?
As time passes, I find myself leaning more and more on blind luck. With only the power of this little nymph, naturally I couldn't slip past your sharp eyes, Cyphera.
Cyphera?
Even if you could fully control Bartolos's mind, I would still be able to see through your disguise.
I think I have mind control ability. The fuck?
You've gone to such lengths to spy on my every move. What exactly are you after? I've told you before, you don't need me to succeed. Why don't you just let this go? I already made an exception and got involved with Castor as a gray mystery. Asking for more now. Isn't that pushing your luck a bit too far?
I'm sorry, Cyphera. I've plotted and schemed my whole life. But I never could have predicted our relationship would end up like this. I've spent centuries trying to figure out where I went wrong, replaying every moment over and over. But you've never given me a chance to explain myself, face to face.
I'll be honest, this doesn't seem like it's what the fucking Agale was saying.
Don't talk to me like that. You know I can't take it.
Sigh.
1,000 years ago, out of foolishness, I let my silence steal away the most beautiful sound I'd ever known.
I see winds.
Oh?
So this time, I must say this to you, even if it's all in vain. I need you, Cyphera. The Chrysos Heir's mission needs you. The finale I've delayed for far too long. It's finally here. Whatever resentment you still hold against me will fade once I'm gone.
What you mean once you're gone?
Please, come back to Akama. I'm begging you. Without you, they don't stand a chance.
I'll think about it, seamstress. But stop watching me. Unless you want to lose me for good.
Don't worry. As much as I'd love to hear your voice again, to see your face, it seems that chance will never come. Goodbye, Cyphera.
What the fuck is going on?
Goodbye, Aglaya.
What a shame. I thought there'd be some real treasure under that goat's head.
Turns out, everything in that chest was soaked in water from the River of Souls. Nothing valuable left. Those relics were once priceless. But time has eroded away all that they once were.
Aww, hearing that from you makes it sound so sad.
What's that?
Wait, why am I getting all sentimental? We haven't even processed what just happened. That horrible woman. When is she? Oh!
If you see her, let her know this. As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
I completely forgot this scene exists.
Could it have been back then?
Oh wow. That oh holy
Do you
shit.
remember now? Looks like you don't need me to jog your memory. She must have slipped that nymph into your pocket while you were distracted.
But why go through the whole
Don't
thing though?
underestimate that bug. It's every bit as dangerous as the seamstress's golden thread. Let your guard down for even a second, and it might take over. Make you spill secrets you'd never share otherwise.
Whoa! That's like some brainwashing monster straight out of the black tide! Creepy.
Wait, then why you follow along and not inform this early on?
I'm curious. What exactly did that nymph make me say?
I guess it's... Oh, okay.
Actually, it gave itself away very early on.
Speaking of the world-bearing titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Carefully's Gracefully Court?
We've been partners in crime for 1,000 years. We've talked about everything there is to talk about. Except for that one experience at Dawncloud. I never told you about that. I absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaia wasn't trying to trick you?
And as far as I know, the embodiment of trickery despises that golden thread which forces people to speak the truth. You'd never defend Aglaia. Isn't that right, Zagreus?
Yo, Zigros.
You have a terrifyingly sharp mind.
After all, I'm the only one in the world who knows you're still alive. To make sure you survive the Titan trial, I had to fool the entire world. If you want to keep that lie from falling apart, you better keep playing your part in the days ahead.
Even if it weren't for saving my worthless little life, I'd still walk through fire for a Cypher without hesitation.
You may have been reduced to this form, but you still haven't lost your way with words.
Speaking of which, Cypher, you're not taking that wicked woman's words to heart, are you? Life's been pretty great lately. Why get into trouble now? Don't you think?
Honestly, I've been thinking.
You are thinking?
Maybe a trip back now wouldn't be too bad.
You're back again, Cyphera, your face.
I need clothes. Anything. Just throw me something. A piece of cloth will do. Just enough to cover the wounds. I will pay back the amount I owe. I promise.
You're bleeding golden blood.
Yes, what about it? So what if I'm one of those Chrysosairs they talk about? Those infinitely strong heroes, world-renowned swordsmen, exceptionally intelligent scholars.
Cyphera.
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint. Who knew that group of amazing people would include me? A pauper, thief, con artist. Maybe I should just make another cut to drain all this yellow stuff out of me.
Stop it, Cyphera.
Holy shit.
I'll give you clothes, warm you up, and stay here. Stay in my workshop until you're healed.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got these wounds? Right. What's the use? I'm so good at lying. Even your golden thread can be fooled. If you can't verify the truth, why bother asking at all?
I don't need to ask. Nor do I need to use the golden thread. I know everything you do is for survival, at all costs. Stay here. You won't have to deal with the cold or go hungry again. Stay by my side, and you can start putting yourself back together.
Aren't you worried I'll ruin this place's reputation? Or that I might sneak off with your precious clothes and sell them?
I wouldn't have invited you if I were worried about those things.
You're weird, seamstress. You know, they say a child who often lies remains a liar for life. I've tried not to become a liar, but honestly, it's just too hard. I'm close to giving up. What makes you think I won't disappoint you?
Because I can feel it. Not with the power of a demigod, but with the heart that beats in my chest. You love this place. That's why you keep coming by, but also why you hesitate to stay longer. You worry you'll tarnish the Gold Weaver name. After taking over Nestia's divine authority, I became used to letting the golden thread distinguish sincerity from falsehood. However, the mission I need to complete requires me to learn to trust and rely on my heart. Cyphera, you're an honest thing I've given to this world. And also a challenge the world has given to me. Stay here with me. You have a beautiful face that deserves better than to be covered in scars and grime.
You've got a way of talking that's hard to follow. All right, let's make it a deal. You have 1 day to change your mind. Once the action hour passes, there's no turning back.
Damn. Damn. These folk in black are not responding to provocation, nor do they seem to intend on fighting. What exactly are they waiting for?
Pressure, fear, planting seeds of anxiety. It seems this is the strategy they've chosen.
An organization that sees it as their mission to eradicate the Krasnos heir. A some chilling account story of the cleaner using alchemy arts to implant fragment of memory into the successor, ensuring both identity and hatred live on. That is a wild way to fucking carry on the legacy.
From what I know, these stories are true. The kindness we know today, strictly speaking, is the 27th kindness. Objectively, the rise of the cleaners was both inevitable and necessary. Yet their ruthless and twisted methods earned them nothing but disdain and condemnation from history.
And still they endure arrogance pressing through time, now working tirelessly to obstruct the flame chase. Again, I feel like it's very illegal that this thing can even exist. Are they truly so terrified of the Era Nova the Krasnos heir strive for?
Even in these crumbling end times, there are always those who find ways to profit from the chaos. To ask the vested interests to abandon their status, wealth, and ambitions in this world for a distant ideal may be no easier than creating a miracle.
I wonder where Gyarados is now. If they are targeting me, she definitely won't escape their notice either. All is well. Well is all. Nope. Is that Lord Cutterus?
There you are, Lord Donghung. We couldn't reach you on the teleslate, so the Holy City Guard almost assumed you two had met some terrible fate. You pests crawling in the shadows, back off. Your plot ends here. You played your hand. Run while you still can. It might be your only chance to survive. Stay away from Akama forever. If you set foot there again, the fury of its people will tear you apart. Because Aglaya is dead, and in the eyes of the Holy City citizens, her blood is on your hands.
Ain't no way they kill off Agalia off screen. Ain't no shot they kill Agalia off screen.
Looks like she was wrong about you.
She? Are you talking about the mastermind behind all of this?
Well, she thought you were weak. She believed that even when you were facing the evil that you claimed to oppose, you'd hesitate to strike.
Misinterpreting mercy for weakness shows how arrogant and foolish your master is. They're still alive. With proper care, they'll pull through in a few days.
But why?
But I must warn you. I haven't fought a human in ages. I can't guarantee I'll always be able to hold back. They're lucky they're still alive.
But why?
If you feel as lucky as they are, try me.
I know, the humanity, don't murder someone, Batman policy, blah blah blah. But like, come on, like really? Really? Is that really what we really do here? You know, even under the assumption that you do not know what have they done to Agalia, the threat that their organization is to kill you, and you are like, nah, let's just let them breed and continue prosper down the line. I'm like, what?
Ainon is seriously upset.
And that doesn't trigger that fight response?
Don't show your face around us.
What do you mean?
Master wants to stop the flame chase journey. She'd better bring an army that makes Kremnos at its peak look like child's play.
What the fuck?
I've said it more than once, Lord Finan. We're not here to start a fight.
And you managed to start a fight? You are fucking crazy.
You weren't anywhere else.
Oh my god.
While you were unaware, we already accomplished our mission to buy time. So, Lord Finan, until next time.
There's no need to next time. Stabby stab. Fucking Zavado, stop time though. What the fuck?
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Anyone who uses innocent lives as bargaining chips has gone too far.
What innocent? Okay, if by you're saying innocent life, as in like the people that the captain are controlling, well, do you have evidence that they are being controlled, or they just sign up for it? Or their innocent life, as in like they have gathered innocent life as like hostage, and somehow either of this situation you think is not justifiable to remove the main threat, even if that's the captain itself only. Like, what?
I guess the opposition within the Council of Elders is still desperately fighting to obstruct the flame chase. If the conspiracy is exposed, they'll be hunted down in the Holy City like rats with nowhere to run, no matter where they hide. My teleslate.
Ring ring, bing bing. Ring-a-ding-ding. Global announcement. Due to major majority, the World Wound Web operation will be suspended. Please stay calm and remain in your home. Legend. If you understand, you are not currently in the service area. Please try again later. Whitelist protocol loaded. Loaded golden thread enabled for emergency internal communication only. Loaded already ceased. Please return to Holy City at once. I know it's not a place. Please come back soon. On my way. Like. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. They just fucking did an off-screen death. Ain't no way. What's Argalia's prophecy again? I'm trying to recall. Can't remember what the fuck the Argalia prophecy is.
Argalia? Is this blasted? Those guys. But how could they possibly?
Oh my god, fucking open up your brain cell!
For schemes. I won't believe it until I see it for myself.
I won't believe it until you guys are fucking going there now! Fucking.
What should we do now?
What the fuck you mean? What the fuck do we do?
I'll contact Treeby and ask her to keep the citizens calm. We'll hurry back to Akama as fast as possible and assess the situation in the city.
What?
Run into any enemies along the way. I won't be merciful this time.
You shouldn't be doing that in the first place! I'm not!
Cartonis.
Hi.
You're forging a sword for Finan, aren't you? I haven't seen you wield the hammer in so long. I couldn't help but be entranced by the sight.
You're blind!
You, Aglaia.
That means Agalia, you.
In this form, you come to me. It means...
That's right. At this moment, my physical form is already shattered. My journey as a human in this world has come to an end.
Okay, so you're telling me. Okay. My god, they don't need to fucking go through like 10,000 different emotions from me just to understand it. So in physical form, they are demigods, so it makes sense they couldn't just fucking die, right? But no, it's already secure. It's in the vortex of Genesis. Unless they have access to the vortex of Genesis, I don't think they can even access the core flip. So the core flip should be still secure. So I guess it's all still fine. You just her physical form is gone, so she have to use a roundabout way to through messages. Oh, that could also explain why the Ocean and Earth Titan people could be gone. Maybe they're already gone, but their core flame is secure and they already has been selected as the demigod. I just continue.
It's time to fulfill our pact.
What is the fuck is your prophecy again? Can you remind me?
The pact. I haven't forgotten.
The thing I entrusted to you. Do you still have it?
Far too plain this vessel is. Not worthy of you. Do you still insist?
I insist. Over the past 1,000 years, every piece of fabric I've worked with has been tainted by my cold divinity. It's made me hate their colors, texture, and scent. This ornament stands apart. It was a gift from a child. She was pure and kind. I often wished my childhood could have been like hers.
How to say goodbye to everyone? Have you already planned?
I'm afraid there's no such detailed plan this time. I deeply regret not being able to say farewell to them, one by one. The moment has come. My departure will give them one less thing to worry about. This parting gift should help ease the regret of such a sudden goodbye.
Invented for the Titans, Kremnos' soul-forging technology was. Though divinity it retains, filtered out, the remnants of humanity will be. Is that what you want, Aglaya?
You've confirmed this with me repeatedly. Yes, Cartonis. I need you to do this for me. Condense my divinity into this ornament. It might still be...
Selfless until...
Sorry.
Condense my divinity into this ornament. It might still be useful in the future to help them complete their mission.
Till the end. Envy that child, there's no need to. Already lived a grand life your humanity has.
Your praise puts my heart at ease, Grand Craftsman. Now, please, take me through the last tempering that fate has to.
Fuck. Sorry. Can press the button? Bro, you can't. You can't.
The city is silent. And tension is building with every passing second.
You can't have one of the most important character in Amphorius to quote-unquote die off screen. That is criminal. Like, it is actually like maybe needed for like a death penalty in some state, right? It's like no way in hell you can just put that out there.
The news is probably spread by now. Every household is locked up tight. All the market stalls have closed down temporarily. I hope so. I just can't believe she'd be taken down by a handful of assassins.
At least you have some logic in your brain.
Treby must know something. She just couldn't say it in the message.
Surely.
Let's go find her.
Those people are not fucking locked up. What? Why does the market look so empty now? Do you guys have not have fucking like emergency broadcast or something? Like, why the fuck are you guys all here? You guys should be like home. Home. Like home. What do you think? Nothing? God. This game fucking stress me sometimes. Hey, they're not wrong. I'm like, it's so fucking. The idea. You know this? Not only this.
Han came back for us. Well, maybe he's heard something.
You know what this actually entails? This makes it so that the entire fucking scene of the whole voting phase is fucking irrelevant, right? Because in the end, they still do whatever the fuck they want. It's because there's like fucking no regulatory like enforcement to protect them is enacted when you know there's gonna be unrest. Like, what? How's everything? No injury, I hope?
Don't worry. The cleaners didn't lay a hand on us.
and you didn't lay a hand on fucking their
were
throat.
you in the city when it happened?
Like, come on.
What exactly went down?
I need like a fucking like 10-hour cinematic fucking
No one
fight
knows
scene
the details of that moment.
to
Eyewitnesses
justify
only
how
saw
it happened.
It's fine. Just tell me.
Eyewitnesses at the Memorial Palace saw Aglaia fall from the Chrysos air bath.
Oh, gods.
She showed no signs of life by the time the Holy City guards approached to check.
Just fucking bloop.
They were too afraid to jump to conclusions. After all, she was a demigod who lived for over 1,000 years, the leader of the Chrysos heirs. Most citizens of the city believed that death couldn't touch her. She was pierced through the heart by a uniquely crafted dagger. I saw it for myself. It's one of the weapons carried by the cleaners.
I just don't get their governmental fucking system, right? And maybe hindsight is 2020 and whatnot, sure, but there's no way they haven't thought of this. For how many generations? Because they obviously say that at least 27 generation, right? We existed no knowledge of this cleaner group actively outing and trying to kill the Chrysos heirs, right? Since the very beginning, I presume the first Chrysos heir, which is Agalia, was formed, or maybe like since the notion of the prophecy are unknown, and no one like take into account of maybe you should remove this entire social group. Like, sure, you might say that either invasive and like hidden, you know, they are fucking assassin and whatnot, right? But there's like no like counter argument, no like protocol, no like DEFCON 1 that will alert a breakthrough of this incident to happen, right? There's no like fallback strategy, nothing. They just like, oh well, I guess they're here, time to just gone. Right? Sure, maybe. I'm like judging from how things are played out, it seems like Agalia willingly lose or end her life because she know that her journey is already end, and she like her usefulness does not seem to be needed anymore, and hence she can actively take this and hopefully use this as a catalyst, there we go, catalyst to empower the other Chrysos heir, especially Finon. Sure, you can make that logic. I'm sure something like that is gonna happen. But the fact that still none of that protocol is enacted is kind of crazy to me. Like, everyone know it. This guy know it. If this guy know it, everyone fucking under the like capillate eyes know it.
No, that doesn't make sense.
It doesn't.
The ones who appeared in the grove and those who confronted Don Honunius didn't immediately resort to violence. They were just watching and trying to intimidate. They didn't have any reason nor the courage to attack Aglaia. Perhaps
no reason? Isn't their whole group the whole reason to attack? What? Mining won't help. Let's find Lady Trebi and she understands Agalia mind best. What? Am I
Stay here
crazy?
to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aglaia gone, someone has to take her place and lead Akama. Also, Miss Hyacinth was the one who declared Aglaia dead. You might want to speak with her.
Thank you, Lord Crateros.
I'm actually fucking
The baths are empty.
baffled that this situation can even happen. Like, they better have some good explanation of what's going on. Oh, hi Bubbles. Bubbles without glasses always looks so odd to me.
Hi, son.
You're back.
We're here from Kratos. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been staying close to Lady Treeby and Lady Trinan after the incident. It's great that you could come back so quickly. They need someone with them now.
How are two of them holding up?
Not well. After all, we witnessed Lady Aglaya's last moments. I tried to treat her immediately, but even the sky's blessings, declaring her death was the hardest thing I've ever had to do as a doctor.
Tell me fat fuck can't save Agalia. It's fucking useless shit.
Lord Finan, don't push yourself. You're carrying a heavier burden now. Please, don't fall.
It's fine. I can handle it. What I've lost is a mentor and a comrade in arms. But for Treeby and Trinan, they've lost a 1,000-year-old bond. Like they're losing a part of their lives.
I guess
you should...
It is right. I mean, actually, yeah. Even if they keep saying like, oh, only if their physical body is gone, I probably assume they probably have no other way of interaction. It's not like Catherine where they just at the other. Catherine. Wait, won't Catherine find Agalia there? Either way, if Catherine pass on Agalia, wait, how the no? Catherine wouldn't meet Agalia because it's only the physical body, right? That means Catherine wouldn't even know what the fuck's going on. Because Agalia is never dead. It's just the body she controls is gone. So she's just forever in the like quote unquote sky, just looking down, same as Anazai and Trien. But then why Trien can be seen in the River of Souls? I guess Trien specifically is not the one that's meant to hold the core flame, or it's meant to be either Treeby or Trinon. And hence why her soul and her body is differently. Fuck. Because if this is true, that means Agalia is just gone. And the only way she can come back is when the whole world is set. And when the whole world is set, they won't have memory of everything else. Except for Catholic. That is sad. But okay, maybe I'm jumping too much on conclusion.
You should rest, Hyson. You've been awake for a long time, haven't you? We'll handle things from here.
Okay. See you later, everyone.
Next, we should visit Lady Treeby.
Man, what the fuck? We just started the quest. They're always like this. Fuck, man. Here, some more. Where is it? Hey, didn't they put it here? They put it here, right? The fuck is gone also?
you're back.
Lady Treby,
Snowy, don't. Please don't apologize to us. You went to the grove to prepare yourself for the threats to Akama. You didn't do anything wrong, so don't be hard on yourself.
Like, remember, I think like 2 hours ago, or roughly like 1.5 hours ago, we were reading fucking fan fiction about Anaza and the fucking titan of Success and Mystia. And now we are at this point.
We were always by Aggie's side throughout this long journey, so we understood her thoughts better than anyone. She knew she wouldn't see the end of the Flame Chase journey, yet she gave everything without hesitation for the future of everyone.
I understand, like, eventually all will succumb due to the prophecy, right? Like Cypher, she's gonna be dead, right? She ain't not gonna be alive. I forgot what Hyacinth prophecy is, but eventually she's also gonna be gone, right? Everyone's gonna be gone. The only one apparently that's meant to stay alive is one of three, 3B, either 3B or 3-0. Somehow it is 3B or 3-0. That's the one that's should be the standing one, but damn, you know, I guess even though they prepare, it's still sad to go, right?
I know what Aglaya expected of me. Right now, the last thing Akama needs is a leader wallowing in self-pity.
The scroll over there was entrusted to us by Aggie. She instructed us to hand it over to you when the time was right. I think now's the right time.
Nameless recollection. What the fuck? Ah! I can't. I really don't want to continue, man, because holy shit, I went to the pool here. Fuck. Just a bit more, No voice? Oh, so you really don't have to take the medicine anymore? No need, teacher. Medicine can only steady my flesh, but I cannot stop the decay of my soul. I already borrowed too much time from this world, and now the time is up. Now is the best time for my exit. Sob Silver, don't cry on my account, teacher. I have a final selfish request. Can you lend me a ear? Aggie, go ahead. We will definitely fulfill it for you. I wish for my death to be quiet and gentle. I hope that my lifeless body will not be exposed to the eyes of the public. Teacher, I have faced too many challenges in my lifetime, but in the pursuit of one thing alone, I have remained unchanged for 1,000. It's beauty, isn't it? Huh? That's right, teacher. Beauty. Okay, do you think Snowy is ready? 1,000 years ago, when I took up the core flame of Mystia, do you think I was ready then, teacher? Born into this era, we had no choice but to grow amidst the raging wave. Not set sail after everything was prepared. Fine on, he will understand. He will grasp the duty I left to him. He is mature enough, no longer blinded by anger or hatred. Not blinded by anger or hatred is a statement of insanity that you're saying right now.
Aggie, I still remember the taste of that oatmeal. See you tomorrow morning. I'll prepare breakfast for you then.
I shouldn't probably scream. There's people sleeping in this household.
Finan, my humble student, my trusted colleague. As I write this, you are locked in a battle of words with the Council of Elders, fighting for the survival of the flame-chased journey on a battlefield where the smoke of war is invisible. I deeply regret and feel guilty for hastily pushing you and the Trailblazer into the debate. But please forgive me. At that moment, I could not afford to show any sign of weakness before you, as it would have crushed your morale. I considered the debate a routine affair, assuming I could win merely with the support and experience we'd accumulated over centuries. But I underestimated Kindness and her party's cunning, and also the deterioration of my own senses. The trap was likely set by the debater Calictus. He had prepared a severed golden thread in advance, revealing it to the public when Kindness was faltering in the debate. He claimed I was reading everyone's thoughts with the golden thread to cheat in the debate. I could have countered that low tactic in 100 ways, but my words slipped out before I could even think about them. With deceitful scoundrels like you in the crowd, I have no choice but to rely on the golden thread to keep watch over everything in this holy city. You can imagine the reaction that comment provoked. At that moment, I felt my time was running short. The divinity in this body might be eternal, but that is not the essence of me. I am a daughter of humanity, born of my mother, and I will die as a human. Realizing that my humanity was fading, I began to plan my exit. What kind of departure would not waste such a belated death? I have yet to find the ideal answer. But I knew I couldn't simply fade away in my sleep like anyone else. The serpents have always lurked in the darkness, terrified of their heads being cut off by the golden thread. If my departure were to be calm and uneventful, it would only lead to a swarm of those serpents emerging from their nests. Regrettably, a peaceful death is a luxury I cannot afford. I must feign weakness deliberately to make those serpents lose patience and act rashly. Just as they think they've struck and sunk their fangs into my heels, that's when I'll strike back, igniting the final blaze to burn away the threats hidden in the shadows. The blaze soaring into the sky might sow fear and confusion, but I have no worries about people losing their way. After all, Alchema still has you to guide them, Finan. You're not perfect, Finan. I've witnessed your confusion, recklessness, and deep sensitivity, dawn after dawn. The heavy burdens of your past have always weighed you down, inflicting deep pain. Yet, in your way, you are perfect. You embrace everyone's imperfections, always ready to find the precious qualities hidden beneath their rough exteriors. Unconditionally. That might be what sets our Sky Father Kefili apart from other deities. They recognize the imperfections in their creations, yet still choose to shine their light on them, offering protection with unconditional love. Finan, while you zealously pursued strife, believing it to be your destined path, from the very beginning, my thoughts have never changed. You are the destined world-bearer of Emporius, the gate
to Amphorius's future.
Holy shit, what a shocker fucking discovery.
Go. Complete the flame chase journey of the prophecy. Ignite the stars and inspire hope in the hearts of humanity. I will be waiting at the end of the West Wind, looking forward to the miracle you will create.
Also, Catherine do know you. Okay, let's
Aglaia, how could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch you've passed into my hands? Donan, can you do me a favor?
Whatever I can help, just say the word.
Please deliver a message to Lord Crateros. Have him gather the Holy City guards and the Kremnoans to spread the word from door to door. At the lucid hour tomorrow, Finan will speak at the Memorial Palace.
Oh shit, this thing's gonna
Urge
get real.
everyone who has concerns about the Holy City's future and the Flame Chase journey to attend this gathering. Tell them Aglaia has left Amphorius the seeds of hope.
Understood.
Thank you. It's been a harrowing day for everyone. Please make sure to rest well and collect your thoughts.
What are you looking at?
I need to prepare.
Cartoonist?
Cortonis, what brings you to Memorial Palace? I planned to get everything settled before coming to see you. Is there something urgent, Cortonis?
How are you holding up, I wanted to see. Better than I expected you seem.
There's no room for doubt anymore. It's time to take action and show everyone that the leadership of the Chrysos heirs is still strong.
Right, your assessment is. Now, here. Take this.
Is this it? You've completed it.
Dawnmaker. The name I've chosen for it. Before dawn, prepare for battle. For tomorrow, wield your sword. Befits your stature, it does. Chrysos heir.
Dawnmaker. Unbelievable. You've never seen that black-clad swordmaster. Yet you've recreated this so precisely, just from what I described.
Precise, your description. Imbued it with the power of dawn I already have. Guided by your will, gleam with golden flames. Its blade will wield it. May triumph always be yours.
Thank you, Cortonis. I will use this sword to protect the beings of Amphorius.
Another thing there is.
What's this?
Stored here. The remnants of Aglaia's divinity are. This was her commission. Her death she had long foreseen.
Can she still hear us?
It's difficult to confirm. About divinity, we know very little. In this way, she wanted to be with you.
I understand. Let me keep it. With this, I'll have another constant companion by my side. May this world never have need for a deliverer. Someone told me long ago. But when the world dashed her hopes and fell into disarray, if she could see me now, leading from the front, rallying people against their destiny. She would surely smile.
Surely. Oh, for I always thought I have some time before
How will the Holy
agreeing
City
to go
continue
here.
without Lady Goldweaver? Look! Lord Finan is here.
Okay, I guess we're doing this whole scene too.
Will he step up to lead Akama?
Not long ago, I spoke at the Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. I wrestled with every word, searching for the right ones to rally support and keep the Chrysos heir's flame chase alive. In the end, I remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, outrage and blind passion often overpower reason. I followed his strategy. I painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes. The strategy worked. I secured enough votes to achieve my goal, but afterward, there wasn't even a flicker of joy. I realized that apparent victory masked a deeper failure. In my pursuit of success, I fueled division and strayed far from my very purpose that led me to the flame chase journey. This journey was supposed to unify, not divide, to strengthen us, not weaken us. It was the gold thread that mended our rifts in the past. Some saw it as a means of surveillance, a tool of control. But no one can deny that it was Aglaya who held this city and even this shattered world together. Now she is gone. Yes, as you have heard, the demigod Aglaya, who guarded the holy city for a millennium, has indeed fallen.
Who murdered Lady Goldweaver?
Find the murderer! Make them pay!
I felt the same as all of you initially. I wanted to stand here beside you, to condemn the sinners, to discuss retribution, and to see justice brought down upon them. But my perspective has changed. The golden threads that once bound this city have unraveled. Yet no one is celebrating their freedom from control. In the empty markets, bath chambers, one feeling lingers. Unease. Deep down, we all know the last safeguard against the harm we may do to each other is gone. No divine power will protect us from the malice in our hearts. From now on, only the moral code we choose to uphold for ourselves will stand between us and the abyss.
Finan has a way with words.
Shut the fuck up!
Oh, alright.
The flame chase journey is nearing its end. With only one Titan left for the Chrysos heirs to conquer. Aquila! Before I rise to the skies, I challenge you. Cast out the shadows and malice within your hearts.
Let your spirit shine brighter than the sky itself. Let me bear witness. Even without the divine authority of romance, Akuma will remain a sanctuary in these end times. A place for the kind people Aglaya dreamed of. The kind of people foretold in prophecy. A better people!
Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people!
I appreciate your willingness to accept the challenge. You have reminded me that Aglaya left me perhaps the simplest duty in the world. To bear the burden of creation, I need only to give one thing. It's a gift she once gave me without hesitation, and now I share it with each of you. Unshakable faith. There's still a long way to go before Amphorius is reborn. But we will not forget the past as we move forward. For the memories of Amphorius will always benefit future generations. Allow me this moment. I want to borrow a few minutes of your time to commemorate a demigod who protected the holy city for a millennium. She was Akuma's dressmaker, the leader of the Chrysos heirs, the gold weaver, Aglaya, and her fleetest feet was being a selfless person.
Singing sounds so familiar. That's our song, and Snowy used to love it.
Yes, Lady Trian. For that child filled with anxiety. Your songs always dispelled the clouds in my heart, even if for just a moment.
Snowy was so cute and kind when he was little. Now, you've grown so much. Maybe not as cute, but still just as kind.
Time spares no one, so there's nothing we can do. But kindness, you helped nurture it in me.
Don't mention it. Your light is as bright as ever. Keep it up and stay strong. See you, Snowy.
Goodbye, Lady Trian.
I heard what you said. Are you suggesting the debate tactics I've taught you are nothing but sleight of hand?
Not at all, Professor Anaxa. Honestly, without those techniques you taught me, the Flame Chase journey might not have survived.
Good thing your head's still clear. A Chrysos heir of Cavalier. I had no idea you had it in you while I was drilling those formulas in your head in class.
Who could have thought, Professor? By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas now.
Some things never change. In our next lives, I'll teach you how to truly embrace your divine duties.
I'll be waiting. Goodbye, Professor Anaxa. Miss Castros? Aren't you going to say something?
Lord Finan, you have always been so approachable. Ever since we first met, you've seen me as a friend. It was the first time I understood what everyday friendship was like. But that's dangerous.
Dangerous?
Laughing and chatting with you, I sometimes forget who I am. And for someone with my kind of power, that's a real hazard.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Sorry, I forgot to consider your perspective.
Please, no apologies. Despite everything, thinking back on the times we spent together makes me really happy.
I feel the same.
Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Gastros. Aglaya.
Remember, Finan, after completing the flame chase, leave the decision to initiate the miracle of Genesis to the Emphorians. The Chrysos heirs are the executors of the prophecy, yet they, the people, are the true masters of this world.
Rest assured, I always keep your teachings in mind. The difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant is a fine line.
Well said. You've got a good memory.
It's late. Anything else you'd like to add?
Anything else? Even in your imagination, I'm not one to show my vulnerable side.
No worries. I've long understood how difficult it is for you to open up completely. Thank you for bringing me here, Aglaya. You saved me.
Maybe what I wanted to save wasn't you, child, but this crumbling world. Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
Did you forget me?
Forget you? Like I'd ever. We aren't parting ways forever. You're just off to guard the gates at Castrum Premnos. Let's not make this a tearful farewell.
You know just how to make a person uncomfortable. I have a feeling we'll meet again in this lifetime. Let's have another showdown then. Deliver.
That's very confident of you. I've changed since then. Have you seen this sword? It's a masterpiece freshly forged by Cartonis.
A bold statement for a mere mortal who hasn't yet claimed the power of a Titan. See you around. Finan of Ides Elysiae.
It's a date, Mightymouse.
What a poignant, yet splendid journey. And it's still not over yet, is it?
Yes, Cyrene.
I was right. In the end, you did become the deliverer in this story.
A lot has changed while you were away. I've met so many people, tried so many things. I've found new resolve, and I've let go of some attachments. I'm not the same person I used to be.
But to me, you've never changed at all, Finan.
Days later at Dawn Cloud.
Dawn Cloud. This place holds so many different kinds of memories. I remember you could see the Gold Weaver sign from here, all the way down the mountain. But my eyes aren't what they used to be 1,000 years ago.
Cyphra, you...
Seamstress. Tell me, does Akuma have any treasures so rare that not even your... I mean, our shop has seen?
Of course it has. I heard there's a gem of all worlds hidden somewhere in Dawn Cloud. Apparently, it's a piece that fell out of the Dawn device. It's truly a priceless treasure, being a part of Kefali's divine body. Even I, the Gold Weaver, cannot witness its glamour.
Gem of all worlds. Nice! Got it! Well, please keep looking after the shop while I...
Let me guess, Cyphra. You're probably already plotting to sneak into Dawn Cloud to steal that gem, aren't you? And your next move is probably trying to sell it to the highest bidder, then distribute that money to the poor and the refugees in the Holy City?
Look, seamstress. Are you sure you aren't peeking into my head with your golden threads?
You might be skilled at covering up lies, but your compassion is all over your face, plain as day. Don't lie to yourself. Do you honestly think this is the right thing to do, Cyphra?
What else am I supposed to do? That's the only thing I can do with my power. You keep talking about how I have the potential to become a good person, or even what people call a hero. But I don't know what I need to do to get there! I can't weave golden dresses like you! I can't sing as well as Miss Hyceelins! And I definitely don't know as much as Big Sis Treby! The only things I'm good at are the underhanded street smarts that no one even respects. But I still want to be worthy of you. I want to prove that you've made the right choice. Even thieves can dream. Right?
I know, Cyphra. I know. You are justified in your anger. Destiny is never fair. And your path is doomed to be even worse than everyone else's. You are fated to walk in the dark and bear the world's misunderstanding in this journey. But you have to believe that everyone in this world is unique in their own way. I am convinced that you're the only one who can bear the authority of trickery, even if you have to contend with the legendary 300 master thieves of Donos.
Aglaya. I just want everyone to believe that the world is beautiful, and that everyone is simple and kind. If only I could get everyone to believe that. Would that lie become reality? If enough people believed in it, even though it's a lie.
Lies will always be lies, Cyphra. But sometimes they can be more noble than the truth.
Huh. Are you really planning to just stand there forever? Honestly, sneaking around doesn't suit you, Deliverer.
I never thought I could slip past your sharp ears, Miss Cypher. I just didn't think it'd be right to interrupt when you're obviously lost in thoughts.
Still as charming with your words as ever, boy. Your speech at the public baths wasn't half bad, I'll admit. It managed to touch my heart. Just a smidge.
Thank you. I had a feeling back then that you were in the audience. Intuition certainly is a thing of wonder.
Oh, and you didn't call me out on the spot. You waited all this time to tell me.
Well, I thought you'd need some time to yourself after she passed away.
None of your business. Enough small talk. Tell me, what kind of trouble did you run into that you need me, the super old-timer, to step in?
We've only met a couple of times, but you've always gone straight to business. I respect that about you, old-timer, so I'll cut to the chase. You're probably aware that Aglaya has earned the support of the entire city for the Chrysos heirs. Everyone believes that she died at the hands of council members who were against the flame chase, and the citizens' fury has been dragging these schemers out of the shadows one by one. But they didn't get everybody. To this day, we still haven't found Elder Kainos, the leader of the cleaners.
Ah, I see. You're afraid she'll do something wild now that she's pushed into a corner, aren't you?
Yes. I believe that Kefali's core flame, forever enshrined above the council theater, would be the opposition's final trump card against the Chrysos heirs. We're setting out to campaign against Aquila in a few days. With the Chrysos heirs gone, it'll be their best chance to strike.
You think those desperate dogs will try to snatch the core flame while you're gone? So, you want me to give them a nice long walk while you're away, right?
You sure saw right through me, Miss Cypher. I know exactly what you can do. Godlike speed, perfect disguises, untraceable movement, and that most enigmatic authority of trickery. I have only one request. Please, use whatever tricks you need to protect Kefali's core flame. Even if you have to deceive the rest of the Chrysos heirs as well.
Uh-huh. Hey, Deliverer. Do you honestly think that there's no way I'll turn you down? Do you even have any plan Bs if I decide to note that on this?
As the demigod of trickery, there are no other trump cards in the world that can outrank you. I'm sure you know the answer to your own question, Miss Cypher.
What confidence. You talk as if you have everything in the palm of your hand. Huh. So you did learn a thing or two from her. I'll give you that. Then let me tell you something you don't know. The Flame Reaver. They've been watching Akama closely.
You mean...
Bet you didn't expect that, huh? I've been tracking them all this time. And this is my conclusion.
There's a chest there.
That lunatic may have lost their mind, but they're no fool. Why do you think they haven't made a move on Akama yet?
Professor Anaxa once analyzed this. He thought it was probably because Kefali's core flame was protected by the Council of Elder's secret arts.
sacred art's my foot. I could break those mechanisms with the flick of my finger. Allow me to let you in on the actual secret. They probably held off from attacking Akuma because the Seamstress's defense network was way tougher than you thought. Now that she's gone, and you're heading out to the Eye of Twilight, with the city's defenses in shambles.
What a dangerous situation we find ourselves in. But since you're the one who brought it up, I'm guessing you already have a solution in mind.
Just look how ridiculously calm you are right now. But you guessed it right. Consider this a 2-for-1 deal. I'll keep that lunatic entertained on top of protecting Kefali's core flame. You'll owe a big favor after this.
So using the core flame as bait?
You have my deepest gratitude. That Flame Reaver's power is truly unfathomable. Please be careful.
Don't forget, Deliverer. There's a fundamental truth in this world. Cyphera will always get the last laugh. No need to worry about a demigod. I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
Meanwhile, in the Grove of Infinity,
I'm back. I've been trying to stay away from here since the Black Tide destroyed the Grove. And through that, stay away from the memories that might make me sad. But the wind keeps pulling me back. Maybe that's the Twilight Courtier's duty, after all. I know, little Ika. I know. I too miss the days when we all studied together. But we have an even more important mission this time round. Lord Finan has already set the date to campaign against Aquila. Being a descendant of the Sky People, You're right. At least I can still afford to get lost in thought once in a while. Oh, ancestors. Please wait for just a bit longer. The time I spent in the Grove deserves some reminiscence.
holy shit! What the fuck was all that? Wow, okay. I guess I don't know where to start. They are really good at channeling different emotion out of you, right? Obviously, when you heard the news, you'll get like frustration or confusion, right? Or even anger once you realize that none of this should be happening, right? It doesn't make sense that it could be happening. But then, the moment that Finan read the letter, and it slowly revealed that the whole plot, the whole sequence, they're almost like foreshadowed, essentially. How this is coming, right? They make it seems like this is not just a random or a certain sequence. They just randomly just kill off Agalia. They had a reason. They had a series that cascade up to this point. And the whole time I was talking about where's the protocol, where's the defense mechanism and whatnot, the answer is that it's always there. It's a golden thread that is what makes her invincible in the first place. And essentially, what's the what lead to her downfall is the lack of faith the people are having with them, and obviously the lack of faith people, or the hatred that some people want against the Christos heir stem from the cleaners, right? And essentially there's never a case where the Council of Elders hating on the Council of Elders itself being the opposition of the Christos heir. It's always the leader, the cleaners that's plant the seed of the hatred against the Christos heir that caused the whole masses to go against them. And because the whole masses are going against Agalia being humanity, you know, having being still humane and understanding that you can't just forever be too stoic, understand the pain of the people and lessen or remove the golden thread in hope of regaining favor back from the public. And essentially it's all under the whole guise of essentially the trick for the cleaners to lead up to the assassination. But it's also a trick from Agalia because she knows the consequences of lowering the Golden Weaver threat defenses, and she's deemed it logical enough to end here as again, they say this is essentially to help drive the force, the understanding and the morale and the unity of the people. So now that her death is public, all people understand that, oh, it is in fact the whole people in the council being the bad guy. They are the one responsible for this, right? Now the whole people of Okema and even beyond that understand the threat of the council, right? She was finding a moment for them to able to act recklessly in the first place. So it's like a like double got you moment from both sides, and essentially lead up to Agalia sacrifice herself to bring out this fort, and in hope of Phynon able to capitalize on this and lead the whole city. The speech Phynon gave is also incredible. I thought the speech from the whole last patch was decent, but yeah, this one is definitely much more impactful because it's directed to all people that actually understand the threat of the situation. And it definitely lead. I like the consensus of the reason why Agalia is so strict is essentially to make people to act good, right? If you have so much like restriction on them, they have to act a certain way. But because they have the thought of, oh, if I don't act a certain way, I'll be punished, they will just continue doing that act. Even after they realize that, oh, wait a second, the restriction was never in place in the first place. And because of the mindset, people actively do try to do good. It's only when people start to realize that, wait a second, doing bad things have no consequences, hence they lead to doing bad stuff. And finally able to like tell them like, oh, because of Phynon essentially tell the people like, oh, you guys are fucking idiot that essentially kill Agalia. Which is true. It's kind of frustrating that essentially the reason for the death of Agalia is not even for like any big major enemy. It's just the fucking people having no trust on her, which has been foreshadowed since all the way from the first patch, saying how many people presume Agalia has lost his humanity, but she never lost her humanity. It's just that humanity lost the trust on her having humanity. After that, it also lead to a whole like dream sequence, essentially, where Final is talking to all the deceased, essentially, even though not all of them are fully deceased. That part, I was like, okay, this looks silly, but that part hurt me. that part wrecked me. Trien is, I don't know why, Trien's word always like bring out the worst of me. It's too soon, man. Trien is too soon, man. And also the showcase of what's the name again? Celeris start with a C. Like the Elysia XP. Fuck, I cannot wait for her review. There's no way they don't review her in outright. This is a crime. I was expecting to have a cinematic scene where, because especially like he was given the sword immediately after, immediately before the whole speech. Barber, can you like shut the fuck up for like 2 seconds? I thought there's like there will be a scene where he reviewed the sword and used that as a persuasion, but I'm kind of glad it doesn't, because like the word itself should be enough to persuade the masses. This is not really a nitpick on the story, more like not really a restriction or like limitation. It's just that kind of sad that they didn't put more people in, because it just seemed like just like 10% show up. But it's just so weird that it's just like so little people that attend there. The whole sequence with Agalia and Cypher back when they were both young, that part intrigued me a lot, like really a lot, because I thought this whole quest would focus more on Hyacinth first, like the first half should be more on how Hyacinth act, but really mostly just showcasing Cypher. And I'm not sure it showcased how the reaction not reaction, but like relation between Cypher and Alexia. Who the fuck is Alexia? Agalia. I feel bad. It's still criminal that they have Agalia death being off screen. That is still fucking insane. They did that. No, nothing. No, like I'm sure there's like no struggle, and it's like probably Agalia herself is the one that just added herself. As weird as that sound like, but the fact that it's like no shot of the scene is like, wow. Well, I guess I'm very intrigued what's gonna happen in the second half. Now I feel like it's more focused on Hyacinth, because now they're actually engaging on the campaign for getting Aquila. I'm so shocked. I'm still shocked that they started off the whole story with Agalia death. It's weird, right? Normally they do that at the end. That's how they do for the previous two patch with Maide and Trien, Naza and Casterine. But for Agalia to go off right off the start, man, and it's so like sudden too. Also, one character we shouldn't overlook, Lignus. know what's going on. I'm surprised Duncan haven't brought out him yet. And we still don't know what's his deal, right? His claim is being all neutral and whatnot. I feel like he's probably not gonna be relevant for the remainder of the scenario, but will somehow still be like ongoing threat, even though we do not know what's his deal with, but it's still an ongoing threat for everyone else, including people outside of Emphorius like the Herta and Welt and whatnot. And oh, that's loud. Man, I don't know what else to say. I guess the thing is that I'll just continue tomorrow. It is nearly 4 a.m. It's too long. It's too long. Okay, well, with that, thanks so much for coming by. I hope you have a great rest of the day, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye all.